Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in, welcome all. Hope you guys have had a great day. Let's make it just a little bit better, shall we? Today we're going to be doing some more Palworld, because it's been a great time. I've been enjoying this game. Nice casual run around, and I'm scared to join the server, because every time I join the server, I get raided, and the raids are terrifying. So we'll see how that goes. We'll be switching over to the game cam here in a moment. For now, I do want to say hello to everyone who's stopping by so early, as we have Medial, Spy Team, Attitude, Fish. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing today? The live audience viewership distribution. That's the fairly standard distribution for most places. Alright, well today we are going to be hitting max level. We're not quite max level yet, but we will be working our way there. Shouldn't be too far off, so we should reach it this stream. And then we'll enjoy some good old-fashioned end game stuff. We'll see how that works out. Let's go ahead and switch on over to the game cam after I press the join server button. Got raided like 16 times last night and somewhere around 6 hours-ish. So it's kind of a lot. I expect to get raided similarly. It's gonna be intense. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to wait until we... Here we go. Sweet. New solar flare activity. The base is intact. One thing I've noticed is that the spire here, where we built all the eggs, it tends to get slammed by the raids. So most of these are damaged to some degree. You have to periodically come over here and repair them up or replace them when they get lost. Looks like they're all pretty good for the moment. As per usual, all of our creatures have forgotten how to devour food, and as such, they get wounded. However, we do have substantive food, so that's quite fine. Go ahead and help with the whole collection of goodies here. We'll do a quick base tour for those who are just joining us. We have the ranching here. In this ranch we have mostly food production, but I do have one pal here that produces non-food material. Of course, all these foodstuffs go directly into an icebox just to assist in its longevity. Alright, all these guys are doing things. I'm going to replace them, so I'm going to sort by pal deck number. And looks like we're actually filling up the pal deck again. So I'm going to do this. And that way they all get a fresh, clean restart. I do need to get them medicines, because as you can see, just about all of them are, well, wounded or sick in some way. We have the automation room, which is currently inactive due to not being needed. We have no eggs in the egg spire, so we need to fix that. Last time we had one of these, it spawned right there, and it was a problem. So I'm going to hope that doesn't happen again. In the meantime, let's get on Shadowbeak and see what kind of problems we can solve with this. It's heroic banelings, so hopefully... Wow. Okay. That was completely unexpected, and there's only 3 of them. Last time I got raided by this group, it was about 12 of them, and they spawned inside. It was kind of intense. These went down in a single hit, which I did not expect, and also... there was only 3 of them, which is weird. I'm not I'm not displeased by this because the baneling spawning inside the base was, and the word I used was traumatic. Made max level? Not quite, but we're almost there. Currently level 49. Turns out once you get your infrastructure up and running. Down and do the ice tower boss? Ice tower boss. How about I focus on, not at the... Why are you like this? There's a duck outside and they're all trying to hunt him down. The duck is angry. Okay, I see what's going on here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to decline the ice tower boss. Because I would like to focus on hitting max rank first. Then I'll go do all the bosses. I'm doing order to these things. Why is there just a duck being angry? Which, well, you know what, honestly, it's not the most unexpected thing I've seen. Alright, well, y'all definitely got yourselves stuck inside, so we're going to move on. Actually, they all look like they successfully pathed away from the edge of the base, which is weird, but I'm okay with this. Been away a few days, you don't expect to show up to this chaos, understandable. Alright, so, you put some medicine in the shipping crate. I greatly appreciate it. I may have to utilize that. Moment, we'll grab our current medications. See what we could do here. Let's see, who needs first? You are weakened. That's not the button I wanted to press. So you get fed a high-grade medical supplies. Let's see. This other blue one is also weakened. So you get fed high-grade medical supplies. The green petal monster, which is over here. Which one? The one with the giant... one of the... I don't know. You are weakened that may interact with you. We will feed you high-grade medical supplies. Come on. You failed to eat. Try this again. Alright, you are also weakened. I require... Here, let me pick this up so you guys stop trying to... Alright, thank you. Feed. High-grade medical supplies. Thank you. There you go. Adorable little creature. Much happier. Same thing over here, too. You feed high-grade medical supplies. Ta-da! Done. Alright, where's giant red... I'm gonna respawn you. You can't use Aqua on a raid. Some base locations are bugged in a way that they get raid often. Just freeze on the other side of the river. You can just pick them off. Yeah, that's not uncommon. Unfortunately, the raids I receive are harrowing. Let's see. It's the red dragon one. Alright. You, specifically, need to be fed to heal fractures, which is basic medical supplies. Come on over. This way. You can grab it. There we go. Much better. Both chickens also have broken bones. So let's give them pain medications. Alright, let's get out of the cow. Thank you. I did. I can't tell which one I'm interacting with. There we go. Feed. Medical supplies. There we go. It's a better stream for us to win. It's exciting. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I was genuinely afraid of joining the server, because the moment I join the server, I get raided 100% of the time. And then I walk away from the base for 8 minutes, and I get raided again. It's ridiculous. Like, that was a thing. I walked away from the base, because we were trying to test the, we were doing some troubleshooting for server performance reasons. I walked away. I got raided. I walked away for 8 minutes and got raided again. I know this because I was messaging chat every time I got raided, and I have timestamps on the messages for you to know when the raids were happening. It's ridiculous. Like, it's crazy. All right, which one of you? Okay, there is no way I'm catching you, is there? You are fine, actually. Where's the other one? You know what? Let's see. You are the one who's got a problem. Feed. High grade. Sweet. Ta-da! Alright. That'll do. Arc 2 is looking way different from the first game. Unironically, though, I just call this game Arc because, I mean, it's Arc with Pokemon is how I describe it. And it is so much more satisfying than Arc. Just because it works. It works way better than Arc does. But it scratches that same itch. Also, it's got cuter monsters to run around. They still try to eat you, though. Alright, this box goes here. I need mind control meds. Because at least one of these creatures developed a variant mental disorder and needs to be mind wiped in order to fix that. We have the medicine cabinet. Oof, okay. Metal helm. This is an amazing schematic. Oh my god. As long as this game doesn't have microraptors and things steal from your inventory to improvement. Can you imagine? Let's go visit the shops. Am I wearing my heat resistant? Not wearing heat resistant clothes. There we go. Those are aliens. You can't make palm bricks yet. Understandable. Honestly, I'm tempted to just have everyone, like, suggest that everyone put all of their schematics into a single chest that we can all use, because why not? Alright, merchant. You got some good stuffs for me? Mind control meds. Here we go. Just grab 5 of these so I don't have to come searching. When you say hectic raids, how close is it to harder difficulty Darktide? Harder. Because Darktide, you can do things like dodge. Here, you can try to dodge, but because there's literally 30 creatures all shooting at you with massive AoEs, the things you have to dodge are wider than your dodge distance. So it's like, oh, I'm about to get hit, let me dodge. But wait, the AoE goes from here to literally other side of that wall, and I did not dodge to the other side of the wall, and therefore I got hit, but also I got hit by a giant legendary monster, so it just one-shots you. That's how that goes. The solution is to not be there in the first place, which is why, you know, gun exists, so you can be not there. Okay. And it's real rough. It's the fort has fallen multiple times. Your most recent terrible experience is learning what fireball feels like. Oh no. What did you encounter? Alright, which one of you needs to be reset? You need to be fed mind control meds. Are these raids from other players? Is your first time seeing this game? No, no. This is, if you haven't seen this game before, this game is, it's just Ark. It's just Ark survival. But instead of dinosaurs, it's legally distinct Pokemon. That's what this game is. Complete with building, complete with like everything that's in Ark. It's all in here. We got the food, we got the armor, we got the stats, level up in the same way. We're one level away from max level, so I'm gonna add one more stamina, and then we'll go from there. Like we got, if you've played Ark and you know Ark, it's all here. The fort fell, but the core go boom. It didn't actually. The core survived. The raids kind of time out. What ended up happening was they dug through the ablative armor and through the wall, and the time it took them to dig through everything and kill everyone inside was just under the amount of time that they will attempt to attack you. So when they actually went inside, they started to attack the core, and you see the core took damage, but then they gave up and said, nope, been here too long, we're leaving, and then they left. You hope there isn't a Vaporeon analog. There isn't, actually, to my knowledge, a Vaporeon analog. There is genuinely nothing akin to a Vaporeon around here. Fortunately, we have Vaporeon 2.0. We don't need no stinking Vaporeon around here. It's don't even need to be that degree of we're just gonna move on. What did I swap out, doggo? Sounds like a successful defense. It was a successful defense. We would have probably lost most of, if not the entire base, if it wasn't for the literal fortress walls that we constructed. So, successful defense. It was just quite costly. Not quite as costly as the whole Death Horse experience. Death Horse cost us 60 of our tames. We didn't lose 60 of our tames. We only lost 15. So that was, you know, nice. Gonna grab medications, go over to mining base. Which is mining things. Kind of. Actually, it looks like they haven't self-destructed here. It also looks like they haven't been active. So I'm pretty certain they haven't actually been doing things here. Yeah, we only have 869 wood here, which is not much wood. Oh, 1,329. Okay, well, they were at least partially active. They were somewhat active, but not particularly consistent about it, it would seem. I'm guessing they were active for a time, and then just something happened and made them deactivate. Alright, let's grab our extra goodies here. You logged in, your main base is completely full of stone and wood, and your pals are fine. Lucky you! Lucky, lucky you. It's not been my experience. Let's go ahead and assist in the harvest of this stuff. I need to go to the trafficking station again. Got way too many pals. I am looking for the turtle creature, which I do not see anywhere. Where turtle? There, turtle. Go, turtle. This game is terrifyingly polished. There needs to be more bugs. Can you imagine? We're already dealing with I was showing one of the other community members here how to utilize the powers of the warp to construct a more powerful base. Completely made out of scuff. Expectations set so low by modern game corporations. Yeah. Could be an agent of chaos. Agent of chaos, oh no. You've been looking for bugs, you haven't seen 7 yet. Why are you like this? Alright, turtle. Devour. This game is too good and you've yet to buy it. Hey, you know, I'll tell you this. Game is early access and they've got a roadmap and they've got progress going on. While I hesitate to trust the developers and their competency at actual coding, they're producing work and product way better than a vast majority of other developers that I've seen. AAA developers are literally being put to shame by this thing, so I'm super excited to see how this goes. If there were more bugs, Incursus would actually never leave the floor. I have a hard enough time staying in real space as is, okay? We really don't need more. Like I have to literally focus and like practice not falling through the floor. It's a problem. Oh well. Can these people buy bigger companies and sort them out? Can you buy bigger companies? Ah, if only, if only. What I need is some more Reptyros, I think. This Anubis is just not cutting it. Growing, planting, watering, planting. We may need... Am I gonna need another planter? Maybe if I just do... just replace a tier 3 with a tier 4 planter. It's just... all you do is plant. Turn this into a giant agriculture area. Produce food for this... I don't want to produce food for this server. Turtle the stone pit is super. The turtle, yeah, the turtle's pretty good for the stone pit. The problem with the turtle in the stone pit is this is also the my ore mining facility, and the turtle is pitiful at doing ore mining. So the Anubis is the same as a tier 3. He has tier 4 mining, but he does work at the same pace as these Reptyros do when it comes to mining in-world real space ores. When it comes to mining here, he's faster than the Reptyros. But I care more about the ore, the iron ore, than I do stone. So I should probably just do more Reptyros. Gross company stone pit and ore. Yeah, they definitely prioritize this over mining stone, but if I have 3 dudes here, then they everyone else goes and does that out there, which is fine by me. It's just its own problem. Definitely its own problem. Lavender, I don't have this place optimized. I just have this place here because I don't want to optimize it, and it works. Also, Lavender is actually pretty good because Lavender carries things. They're actually pretty overall good tame to have. Just on the field. But it looks like we're all good here, so I don't need to do anything else. Judge the no idea what you're talking about. Alright. You logged in and found a lucky fox parts. What am I hearing? Lavender exists to be juxtaposed with Depresso. Oh no. Alright, level 7 shiny chickpea. I am scared to shoot it with a crossbow, but I'm going to shoot it with a crossbow. That was close. Chickpea's gonna like hit me with a spirit bomb or something. Alright, shiny chickpea. Lucky and mind forming. Yay! Alright. Let's put the rest of this stuff back. Keep the lavender for purposes we refuse to discuss. Yeah, that's, we don't talk about that. Alright, remnant vegetables go in the vegetable chest. I definitely need to redo... I'm considering... Like, I could set an entire base for just food production. But I don't need to do that. That's just completely unnecessary. Super overkill. We have no meat in here. This is fine. Yeah, there, Delta Wing. Welcome in. You got chickpea. Yeah, no, we're not spending on that. You do this and more pizza. I think I'm just gonna do oh my god. I think I'm just gonna do pizza as our primary food source, which means we don't need lettuce. So I can swap out lettuce for probably not berries. Probably just remove the lettuce, add another tomato, remove the lettuce. I think is probably what we're gonna do. And just go pizza. All pizza every day. And the reason for pizza is because it uses the same components as cake, and I intend to keep making cake. This way I can overproduce the pizza ingredients and spend the remnant pizza ingredient on making cake. Speaking of cake, let's see, what other creatures do we require? So basically what I've been doing for XP grinding is just finding a creature, which I don't have fully possessed, and then I go and breed them. So I'm gonna look to see which creature you should be pretty easy to capture. You should also be pretty easy to capture. See if there's any alternate ones that are not easy to capture. You should be easy to capture. You are not so easy to capture. Yeah, you're not easy to capture at all. So we're gonna breed Lunarises. I need 7 more of them. So 7 Lunaris is our next objective here. This way I can get all 10 of them, and for getting 10 of them, I get, you know, a lot of XP. It's like 25,000 per, which is kind of a lot. And then I just fill an entire tower worth of them. And, well, yeah, you get a lot of goodies out of it. So let's do... What creatures do I have I want to use here? These guys are pretty good for... These guys are pretty good for handiwork. low food, good handiwork, transport and gathering, and also they increase our carrying capacity. So they're very much so a support unit. So we're going to give them things like artisan instead of combat traits. So I'm just looking to find creatures to create it that have things like artisan in it, kind of deal. Those are relatively new. Let's go find one that's already in the inventory. Don't hunt the palace? Not usually. No wonder you're getting rated so much. Artisan and runner, Pen King. Runner. Tripping the AFK timer. I don't think that's the case. What I'll do is I'll come home and I'll breed and then I'll leave. Can I Jolt Hog Chris for this? I don't think so. Can. So I've got an Artisan Swift Jolt Hog. And then I can match this with something like a Dig Toys. Which we know where those are. Let's put you back. Workaholic. Used to be female. How about... I don't think I have any good Celeres. That'll do, I guess. I'll just work off of this. Come back here! Ta-da! It's an adorable little creature thing. Alright, I don't know where Joltog went, but I can find it real quick. Hello. Okay. Ta-da! Alright, so we'll come back to this later. So I need... how many of these? 7. So I need at least 7 eggs. Sweet. I've got everyone good to go. Longer to base, the more likely to get rid. Yeah, I'm rarely in my base, is the thing. Because I come here to do this, and then what we do is, hey, let me go out and explore. If you notice, I have the entire map explored now. That takes a very long time to do. It's, we've not been in our base for a long time. Or very much at all. It's funny that unlike Pokemon, this game straight up addresses where meat comes from instead of skimping around it. Yes, it does. I'm not super into doing a lot of the hunting. But it looks like we need to go frost... Oh, I need to get these as well, so I don't have those. That's another breeding operation. But first... No. If we're going to do breeding first, I need to clear out the pal box. We've caught and done way too many things. Okay, so I've already scanned through these. I need to do this. We've got runner, artisan. Let's get the clean ones. So artisan, runner, pen king. Art, runner, pen king. I don't need this. We don't have... This is an alpha and it's got ferocious runner. Fine. Pharaoh runner. Everything else gets sold. These are all good. These are one-ofs. Swift Musclehead. That's, you know, funny. I'll keep Musclehead. Is this a pure? That's pure Musclehead. Which makes it nice. We got a Swift Musclehead here. Even better. Muscle. And then just clean Musclehead. Good. We've already got the Dire Howls. These are all done. Eikthyr Deer. Lucky Stronghold Slave. Lucky. These are not super amazing rolls here. Like, they've got Hooligan Slave, which is just counteracts each other. This one's probably the best of the lot, so we'll keep this one and get rid of the rest. Slave Lucky Stronghold spec. Alright, it's fine. The rest are getting trafficked. For the Incinerams, I've got Muscle, and I'll keep a blank. And the rest get trafficked. We've got the Nocts. Got a clean Musclehead and a Musclehead Artisan. So we'll do Muscle. And we'll do Muscle Arts. And then the Cinnamoths I already have. These punks. I don't want any of these. I'll keep the Nimble. We do need to capture more of these punks, so the rest of these can get trafficked, but also we're going to get rid of most of them. This is a Vanguard. Hello there, flock of Morhons. Welcome in. Traffic the rest of these. Got some Terras. Diet, which I'm not super into the diet one, but we'll keep it around. You low-key wanted this game all to yourself, but it's so good. Conceited Artisan. Well, that's nice. That's just 60% work speed right there. Swift and masochistic. Do I even want to keep this one? Swift isn't that hard to come by. No, we'll traffic this one as well. Traffic these. We got a bunch of Nocts, of which none of them are interesting, so we shall keep strictly a blank. You are blank. A lot of dragon types. It is. Do you soloing tower bosses yet? We can solo tower bosses if we so please. Especially the lower level ones, because why not? Got a workaholic. And I was like, oh no, it's a level 12 creature. It is a tower boss. Let's just deal with that real quick. We also have a serious one here. I'll grab this. Serious is nice to come by. I don't really want this assigned with Sadist. So we're just gonna let the rest of these go. These, however, are quite nice. Kitsun, Diet Lover, Swift Stronghold Strategist. We'll keep a blank. I'm probably going to use these for breeding a lot, so we're going to keep a fair few more of these. Strongholds. Blank. Let's see. Diet Lover. We got... already got Stronghold. We'll do it again. Strong M. Runner and Swift. That's great combo. Swift, Runner. So we'll keep the Swift Runner. We'll keep Stronghold Strategist and Stronghold Strategists. F. The rest just kind of go because they're subpar and some substantial for some substantial element. This one is Ferocious and Runner, but it's also a Slacker. It's just kind of mediocre. So I'll get rid of a bunch of these. These guys are interesting because these guys follow the player and do lightning attacks, so they just out all the time. Which is cool, because then you can just have like 6 or 5 pals out if you fill your inventory with these, or you don't, or 4 if you want to have a mount. But all of these are kind of garbage. And we don't have a blank one, so yikes. So, I'll just keep any, I suppose. These are the same thing. In terms of Lux Dinosaurs, we've got an Artisan. It's the only good one of the lot. Artisan. Not gonna play with those for right now. Got Dig Toys. Looks like we ended up with a few extra Lavanders, which are not amazing. We do have a Workaholic Flambeau. Work. And the Kitsune is very nice for making Shadow Beaks. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's kind of why I have so many of them, and why I was looking for a Swift Runner. I was breeding up the doggos into Kitsuns, specifically because I wanted Runner and Swift. And so we got one Runner and Swift Kitsune, which is, you know, nice. It's also worth like 1.5 million XP for hatching them, which is nice too. I found that work. Vanworm. Do we already have a... We've got a Ferocious, we've got a Burly, we've got a Ferocious Runner. Let's grab a Musclehead. Muscle. The rest get purged. Vanworm Christ. Work Slave. Slave. And see, hello there, Drow. Welcome in. Say you hypothetically throw a sphere at a hypothetical NPC, and then hypothetically shot them with a crossbow to try and hypothetically weaken them. Oh boy. Let's see. Ragnahawks. We have an Alpha Nimble, but I think we just don't touch Ragnahawks for now. Catresses, I don't have good Catresses, so we're just going to keep any of them. Wixen, we got an Artisan. Wixen Arts. Vanguard. Oh, we just keep the Artisan. Got a Serious Verdash. This is good. Serious. be very interested in borrowing it at some point if you're willing to lend me. So I am potentially interested in such things. Wouldn't mind having an army of them. Let's see. We'll keep. Here's the thing. I've already got a serious artisan slave Cyberlex, which is just, you know, amazing. I'm gonna keep a few of these. We got serious artisan Swift. Let's see, what was that? You have one with Vanguard and Strongholds. That was at you, borrowing it. Swift Runner Kitsun. You have one with Vanguard and Stronghold. Oh, I'm not sure if he's referring to in-game chat or not. Yeah, Ellie has got some pretty good cats. Has been reading Catsuns for a substantial period of time, longer than I have. So we'll keep a few Cyberlexes. Sure. We'll keep the lone. We'll keep the lone ones. Slave is good. Art serious. Do art serious again. Art serious F M art not into this. I already have art serious F. Whatever. Art Swift, art serious. Okay, the rest will go away. Alright then, Elfridian. These are mountable. Let's keep a couple of these. So Swift, Stronghold Spec, which is good. Swift, Strong. Swift, Strong Runner. This is just sellable immediately. Swift, Strong Run. Swift Motivation, Burly. Oh, we already named you. Runner Strong. Swift Runner Strong again. Swift Runner Strong. Stronghold Strategist and Vanguard. I may want to use this for things. Strong Vanguard. Because those are buffs that apply to the player just for being in the party, which is kind of big. Yeah, deal mix is Swift, Runner, Vanguard, Strong, or Brilliant. Yeah. So it's... I don't have a lot that have both Stronghold and Vanguard on them. So this, if I could mix this with a Swift Runner, which we already have, then that would just be amazing. Here's another alpha we don't need. Got a Stronghold Kelpsy. Strong Kelpsy. Let's see what else other Kelpsies we have. I'll keep a Diet Lover. I don't use Diet Lovers, but they may come in handy at some point. Let's see, Azure Robe. Got a... already marked them. Cryolinks. Vanguard. Vanguard. Got another Vanguard. F. Rename you to M. Blaze Howls. No good Blaze Howls. Relaxoruses are just always gluttonous, and that makes me greatly unhappy. We've got a Burly Bronze Cherry, that's all we need. Battaglia, Swift, Battaglia Artisan. Arts. Artisan, diet lover, workaholic, musclehead. Well, that's just net zero. Swift musclehead. Swift muscle. You accidentally sold it. That hurts. That hurts. I actually noticed that when I was when I gave you speed doggo. That was the best speed doggo I had because it was nimble, runner, swift, and then nothing. So it just had an empty perk slot. So I could reasonably breed that one with something like Vanguard, and it would just get the perfect doggo. Or, you know, Vanguard's Stronghold Specialist and replace the Nimble, and that would be amazing. And I didn't have another one that was rebreedable like that, aside from this one, but this one has heated body on it. So it just has a chance of transferring that instead of the more interesting one, like Vanguard. Which is what I ended up doing, but still. Let's see, here we have Swift Artisan, but also Hooligan. And we'll just keep Swift here. Swift. And send it back to manufacturer. Oh, I don't need it now. I've already fixed the problem. It just took me, you know, another day of breeding. The Ice Reptyros I want. Because they're quite good. Because they're Reptyros is what they are. Level 45 non-alpha King Paka. Muscle. Ice King Paka. I'm gonna keep you. Let's see. We have strong. Probably to keep this guy, because this guy's just terrifyingly strong at all points in time. He's great for base defense. Wumpo's not into them. Not into them at all. Vanguard. We'll keep this, this going. Vanguard Wumpo. Not going to keep this artisan because it's also destructive and I have standards. So anything else here we want to keep? Not really. Alright, Fellbat. We'll keep Fellbat Burly. Fellbat Burly. And then... what else? Do I even want... like, we've got Doggo, right? This would probably be a good base defense. I would like to replace Suzaku with a better fire creature, or just something that isn't as awkward as Suzaku. It's good for breeding. He probably is very good for breeding. The question is, what do I want to replace Suzaku with? Do I want to replace it with a Belasmut? Or like a Ragnahawk? I could do Ragnahawk. I don't want to do Jormuntide. That just sounds like a mistake. The Ragnahawk sounds like a mistake. I'm sorry, Jormuntide sounds like a mistake. Ragnahawk, I'm thinking about it. I guess I'm between Blazemut and Ragnahawk. So we're not doing Suzaku. Do you need an elemental flavor? And does it need to fly? I prefer flight because I like the theme of flying. But it does not necessarily need to. I think we'll go with Ragnahawk as ours. It's just, Suzaku is just painful. So painfully awkward creature to have around. It's like, it's taller than it is wide, and it's just giant box. So I don't know what's going on with that. Or at least I just dislike it in general. Ragnahawk's fine. I haven't used Blaze. You know what? We'll bring out Blaze. Play around a Blaze for a bit, see how that goes. I'm gonna say either Gobfin or Gobfin Ignis. I'm thinking Godfin. I did consider Gobfin Ignis because those things are harrowing. I don't see if we can find. I know I have a couple Gobfins around somewhere. I think I actually have them out working at the other base right now, so they're not going to be in my box. But yeah, the plus player damage on them is quite nice. So let's traffic these regular Wumpos. I don't. Painful. The fact you need 3 high ceilings so critters can path seems a little poorly planned. It's not that you need 3 high so they can path, it's that you need 3 high so they can fit inside. Otherwise, they don't fit inside. Which is a substantial difference. You have something like 180 Gobfins in your box. Oh no. Well, you know, that's one way to do it. Alright, so we got a Swift Astagon. The rest of our other Astagons are hot garbage. Alright, Anubis. I need to just get better Anubises because they are so incredibly useful for things. But all of these here, I think, with the exception of... I think all of them here we're just gonna sell, with the exception of the Swift ones, so we have at least, you know, something. We'll keep this one as well. Because he's actually pretty good for using around the base. Vanguard. These Jorms are good for breeding. I'm gonna max out this sucker, dude. It's gonna make you hit so hard is what it's gonna do. Go full gun build. This is M. Vanguard. M. Vanguard Nimble. Just leave it there. The rest of these get sold. Oh, these can be a little bit Unfortunate. It's definitely not going to keep... I don't want any of these Ignises. We gotta do better Ignises. We'll keep this one just so that we have an extra laying around. But we gotta get rid of the rest of those. Yuzaku's... bunch of mine foremans. I just straight up don't want any of these. It's worse than working. I don't want any of these. Alright, then we'll just sell a bunch of them. Keep one Grisbolt. Alright, Osurks. These are interesting to me. And holy smokes, they are a mess. Alright, so we're keeping one ferocious Ozark here. That's it. Great. Alright, so it's time to go visit the, gonna have to go visit the shop.
If I could, I'd never let you go. But my heart's fighting my conscience, and you don't deserve the fallout being pulled down in my undertow.
Alright, I heard you're in the business of pals selling. Let's get ourselves some money here. Anything which does not have a name gets sold, is what it is. Okay. Back into Deerlands. All these Incinerams, dark Incinerams. Cinnamoths, a couple of these punks, bunch more of these punks. These Robin Quills got great stuff on them. That's what they got.
I was 15 and I lost myself.
Got an extra sweeper. Got beautiful looking Foxicle.
Now it's hard to go without you, but I know that if I doubt myself, I won't give up this feeling that I needed to change something.
The fact that the blank is named leads me to believe that we got some terrible Pyrans. Plenty of Rayhounds. And I remember the Kitsons were both great and exceedingly mediocre. Alright, it's looking good. The Dazzies. I didn't name any Dazzies because they were all kind of bad. Yeah, alright. Naris. Did we name a Dinosaur? We did. Next, Servants. Keep these for now. Got some extra lavender. This one should be serious. Workaholic Flambeau. Extraneous Vanworm. Vanworm Crysts. I was actually wondering, did you guys want to do a Super Vanworm Crysts? There's terrible stats on those. All of these Catresses are mediocre. Wixens. Go away. Verdash. Get rid of the Alpha Verdash. Valets are not particularly good. At least the ones we have. Alright, so Cyberlex. I remember having a bunch of good ones here. And then the Kelpsies. Kelpsie Ignis. And Azure Robes. Cryolinks. I'm currently running a Cryolinks in my party. It's okay. Like, it seems to get the job done well enough. I'm just not super excited for it. Like, it's fine is what it is. Alright, mammoths. We got a lot of mammoths. We don't need a lot of mammoths. I used to use them for base defense, but then creatures started spawning at so much higher level than them that they didn't work out very well, you know? Mammoth started getting bullied pretty hard, like something fierce. I would ask the guns and all of your horrible stats. The menace for now. All these Anubis need to go away because they're taking up inventory space and I don't want to level them up. Get rid of these two. All these Suzakus, I just need to pick one of them and suffer the consequences of owning the rest. They're getting rid of keeping it. Suffer the consequences of keeping it. Like, what do I even do here? They're all my informants. Guess I'll just keep this one. Okay. Grizzbolts. Get rid of those. Ozarks are in a similar situation where the stats on the traits on them are messy. Alright. We casually sell things for 250,000 gold. I have no reason to be here anymore. Go back to base. Been sitting at base for a while. That's so beautiful. The box is so empty. Upset and went to bed, but it's not in bed. Alright, so we've got 6 eggs. We needed 5 for... We needed 7. Alright, so this is almost done. One of our creatures has appeared to the floor. Alright, go. It says eyes are bloodshot, something is wrong. Sanity's 23. But it should go up the moment it devours the pizza. There we go. It'll be fine. Alright. Next, we need to go find the next creature to put together. Because we're about to get the 7th. It's gonna be one of those alternate ones that we can't get by capturing. Such as... Not those, we can get those by capturing. Broncherry Aquas? Can get these by capturing. That's one that we cannot get via capturing. At least very difficult to get via capturing. Hangyu Crysts. Forget me think. What do we actually need for this? Hangyu and Sui, which we should have. Do you not have a Fanglope? We do have a Fanglope, just not many of them. I know where I can find them though. They're all over the ice region. Alright. I'm looking for Hangyu and Sui. For which we have Hangyu. I guess technically this would be a work creature. So we'll do slave and then Sui. I only have a female Sui, so it needs to be a male. There we go. That's it, we got it. Okay. And y'all almost done with this. Good. Yes, go to bed and sleep. What do I need for more spheres? We're missing Palmetal ingots. No, we're not. I should bring out my car to go around the base. Oh, we are missing Palmetal ingots. Okay. Missing ore. We know where there's some ore. Hello, ore. Starting to respawn. We have ore. Make Palmetal, please. All 406 of it. Alright, German Tide. Right. You need to be repathed. Go. Another 100 pizza is complete. I really should probably just make a lot more pizza, so I can use it for myself. Let's make another 137. So we've got some more in the cooler, so we shouldn't need to worry about the creatures running out for now. Yeah, we're good to go for the moment. So I'll just keep this pizza for myself. No, we'll use the eggs first. Because we've got eggs, we'll devour these. Remnant egg. Must be some amazing pizza. Yeah, it is some amazing pizza. It's homemade, organic. It's perfectly flavored pizza is what it is. Alright, y'all done with your 7 eggs, which is what we need. So you two go back in the box. You two go back in the box, and then we needed a Hangyu, slave, and a Sui. Blank Sui. Come on. And we need 10 of these. So what we do is we throw you in here. Grab all these. These large eggs will take a little while, but 5 hours from now, you will have incredible amounts of XP. Because you get the first catching bonus for the first 10 of these you get, even if they're being hatched. So that's nice. Alright, where'd Hangyu go? He's gonna be carrying something. They're very grabby. I have to grab things. Get over here. Thank you. Look how floppy the pallets go when you pick them up. Oh no. Yeah. There you go. Alright, so we need 10 of you. So you guys can just sit there for like an hour. That'll be fine. You are... How many balls do we have? 28. That's good to get started. Let's go. So while that's happening, we will go do other things. Specifically, I am looking to go capture... Come on, open. I am looking to go capture... What's one of the best mods for the ore farming base? You know that Dig Toys is mining 3. They feel super slow breaking the ore nodes for the loss. You got a couple options. I do have a base here that I'm pseudo using for ore mining, like automated ore mining, semi. I don't have this one optimized, but we've done the testing on what is actually good about it. Probably the best is just going to be these Reptios for automated ore mining. They're just cheap to run, easy, and they will focus the ore over other things. Astagon is the best. Astagon, I don't know. Like, I haven't given Astagon a great test with it, but I mean, Astagon also does handiwork, which isn't bad. These also cost a lot of food, so you need a lot of food compared to Reptyro, which just doesn't. Like, Reptyro is only 5 food. Astagon's a whopping 9 food. So he's not... there's a cost efficiency thing there. If you got extra food, then it's pretty good. But otherwise, Reptyro is just good enough because he's good enough to harvest all the ores. Blazemid is also good. Blazemid's also pretty good. Blazemid, of course, is another 9 food creature, but he's very effective when he does things. But this for the same reasons Reptyro and Ice Reptyro, because they've got 3 mining, so they just go out and do things. They're really good at the whole mining elements, and he's the same as Anubis, but Anubis obviously costs more, and also gets distracted doing pickup and handiwork, which is why I prefer Reptyro, why I consider Reptyro to be better than Anubis for mining. Astagon's Bestagon. He's pretty good, The only reason I hesitate is just how much food you need for it. Like, unless you got a base dedicated to doing food, then having a bunch of Astigons out is just gonna be painful. But yeah, swap like 8 Reptyros on the field, they will just kind of harvest everything, either ice or fire. Of course, these guys are because I have a stone camp here, they are currently doing stone rather than this. But if I were to have more Reptyro here, then they would focus on stone over other things. But I don't particularly care whether they do at the moment. Because, as we've seen, my base doesn't work when I'm not here anyways, so if I gotta AFK here anyways, then it doesn't really matter. This guy's a problem. I think I need to do... This is like the 7th time he's gotten stuck here. Not this. I need... It did not take him long to get stuck here again, I will say that. Fixed assignment to copper ore, which is hilarious to me. Because you can't mine copper ore. So we're gonna have to go replace you. I'm doing this to spawn block the tree. Because the tree is likely the source of the pathing issues here. I'm gonna do the same thing here too. This should be considered inside, so it won't decay. You read a thing that there's a way to buy stuff. Is it possible to make a mining colony that mines so much stuff you can sell it for enough food to cover? Yes. Yes. However, you'll find pretty quickly that the pals tend to stop functioning when you walk away from the base. Like, if you aren't there, the base is in a state of semi-loaded, and things become a problem. So it's an issue, and I don't know a solution to it. You need to be replaced because you got your priorities reset. Alright, come on. Yes, go away. Open the box. There we go. How many more of the... Oh, I don't have more of these Petalias, do I? I think I don't. You aren't the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the tier 4 one. That doesn't do other things. Let's swap out the Capriti for the Petalia anyways. Got an artisan, swap you out here. You guys pretty much just transport. We can do another Reptyro here. I like the Anubis because the Anubis is stupid fast and also does transporting. And that's basically his whole life. I'm using the Goryarats to do transport and logging. You do transport and watering, you do watering. Because you don't always need to be watering, but you can do transport and watering. This guy's just getting stuck trying to transport things, it seems. Yeah, I was getting stuck trying to transport things, failed, and then had a mental breakdown. Which, that happens too. Okay. I think these are considered outside, and they won't try to get chopped down. This is the worst case scenario, where Anubis is hitting a rock for pitiful damage, and then the Reptyros are not hitting rocks, and are instead doing the stone camp. But it's fine. It'll get done eventually. So a maximum of 3 creatures can be working this camp at once. Which means at least one will be going to deal with the rocks. Also, big giant dragon deal with rocks too, which is, you know, nice. But that's what I was going to do here. But what I was going to do outside of here is go to Iceland. Up in... let's check out this region first. It's slightly lower level and thus easier to catch. And what is here that I needed to catch? Pillar dragon, yeah. I like pillar dragon, very pretty. Ferrets. Needed to catch ferrets here. The warp floof. We're running fire, which is a mistake. Because warp floof too powerful. Let's go adjust you to icicle cutter, and don't have a dragon move for you, so I'll put fire on you. Just in case. We'll do the other fire. We'll do Mega Fire just in case you want to, you know, wipe something out of existence. Alright. I want to hit it with Icicle again. This Icicle does their... Alright. Level 28. You should be able to capture with the Giga Ball. You can be good stay with Thor. You can't tell me what to do. Alright, have a good one, Nigel. Catch you later. Chunk loaded in portals. I wish. Now, the area stays semi-loaded is the problem. They will stay loaded enough to get hungry. They will stay loaded enough to get stuck in places and wander off. They will stay loaded enough to fall through the floor and take damage. But they won't stay loaded enough to consistently do work. What is this creature just sticking up on its hind legs looking at me? We hit it 2 or 3 times with a single attack, and that did a lot of damage, which is unfortunate. And the wiggle butt has been slain. Did I never collect this? I never collected this. I'm just be running around the ice region, collecting goodies and capturing goodies. By goodies I mean pals of the frozen variety. Hello, there you are. I did not see you there. I think we gotta do some manual work here. Yeah, one more shot. There we go. And one more hit. Ball onto you, ball onto you. Nice. They both escape. We're out of balls. I'll throw a hypersphere at it. And I'm going to try to save on legendary spheres by using these mega spheres. You have to use a bunch of them, but it'll be worth it. spheres. I got these for free. Not that the legendary spheres are terribly expensive. Funny enough, the highest tier of sphere is cheaper than the second highest tier of sphere. Like the ultra spheres are more expensive than the legendary spheres. And the legendary spheres are the best in the game. So that's, you know, funny to me. It's just the blue and the green ones are rightly free. So I'm happy to spam them out. The yellow ones, not I guess they can technically be free-ish, but they're quite cheap. You get a few free ones here or there, but the yellow ones are just really cheap. So I'll spam those out when I can use them. Where's ferret creature? I forget that this doggo is so fast that we outrun the spawn of creatures, so I have to turn around and run backwards in order to find out what spawned behind us. Why are you wounded? Also, it was a tree. Okay. A hypersphere is actually a real mathematical object. Real mathematical object. That's a funny sentence to say. Speed doggo is speed. Got some extra squeeze laying around. Got the cold center, which is, you know, not as cold. No other creatures around here. There's a chest, though. Got a key in it, so that's nice. More sweet. We've got one of the bosses here. Which one is this? Cyblux. Sealed realm of the pristine. Do you have any recommendations for ore pals? We just... You sparked an entire like 10-15 minute conversation about ore pals. And you didn't hear any of it? If you watch back the VOD, you'll hear... Oh, here they are. You'll get to see a lot of it. Basically, Ice Reptyros. They're just the premium right now. The only ones I've found that are better than the Reptyros, like the Fire and Ice Reptyros, would be the Astegon, but Astegons just eat like 3 times as much food. So if you're going to run Astegons, you actually just need a base dedicated to food production. But they are notably better than the Reptyros. But realistically, you don't need more than the Reptyros. You need best starting pals. Ah, man, that's even harder. Because Doomuds and Tombats are just dumb. And I don't mean, like, they're just straight up unintelligent to the point where they don't function. So it's really hard to get them to work. And I haven't had success until getting, the Reptyros. So, Reptyros are probably your starter pal, which is not great. But Doomuds and Tombats are fine. They're fine. They don't work very well, but they're fine. What level are they? I mean, you can get them at level 1. So, like... It's an open world game. You can go anywhere you want, capture anything you want if you know what to do. But they tend to be in higher level areas. Anubis are the best starters. You can breed them at like level 15. That's true. That's true. Getting the Anubis are going to probably be the best starters. Period. If you really don't have anything else, like, it's those you can just breed at level 15 once you reach level 15, and then just start them automating. The Anubis tend to automate pretty well. They get distracted silly levels of easy, but they automate really well. So if you just drop 10 of them down, they'll get everything done. Everything. Including mining. They aren't great miners, but let me rephrase. They aren't great at mining things in the world, but they are worth it. I'm worried about burning infinite time trying to get them. If you're just starting out, probably Anubis is going to be the best way to go. Reptyros are just more like the efficient option. Because Reptyros don't get distracted, unlike the Anubis. So that's really, really nice. Anubis get distracted, Reptyros don't. And that makes the Reptyros just better. Yeah, no. If you're just starting out, especially on hard mode, I would definitely go with the. The Anubis first. That's one of the reasons why I was breeding them. I still got an Anubis in my party because it's just better to start out with. But if you think you could do it, Reptyros are pretty good. They're really good. It's just Anubis and it's just easier to get and they'll work just as well. And also Anubis are good around the base. Like if you have a base that doesn't have mining, because Anubis have level 3 transport and they are inconveniently fast, like they're annoyingly fast. If you ever try to set them to do something, you just can't because they will outrun you twofold over. So they just run everywhere and clean up the base like a Swiffer, like a automated sweeper. So they'll do that, and which makes them incredible for every base that you have. They're just even better at. They're just capable of mining reasonably well. What's going on? Am I suffering? Tick rate's fine. Internet's stable. Hello, Foxicle. Do I need more Foxicle? I don't need more Foxicle, do I? I do need more Foxicle. And one more. Get in the ball. Tombat and Sweeper. Tombat struggles. Tombat struggles real hard with the AI, and I'm not sure why. I don't know. I don't know if it's something specific to its model, that it flies, or what's going on with that. That sucker struggles something fierce. Same thing with Doomuds. Doomuds I can kind of sort of understand because all of them will prioritize watering over everything else. So if they do something like, oh no, I have food production in the base, then they'll all stop what they're doing, just bound their way over to try to water something, and then just get lost along the way. Okay. I need more of these, right? I believe so. You know, my basic attack is still doing less damage than the ice attack, but only because the ice attack is hitting him multiple times. Whereas the basic attack isn't. There we go. Can get one more shot. Yeah. Get the ball. 98% chance. The legendary spheres are so good. probably be using the Megaspheres here. Just use these up real quick. Found a Gigasphere along the way. Hey, got one with a Megasphere. Ooh. Not sure if I can... I can't shoot it. Alright, great. If it survives this... Whoa! Cold. Alright, then we got a Gigasphere, and then we'll move on to the Legendary... Alright, moving on to the Legendary Spheres. Nice. So many goodies to find. Would like to find some more Foxicles. I believe we need some more Randrix as well. We don't need Kitsons. Already got some amazing Kitsons. Got some Chillets. Little butt. Alright. That's easy. They take a lot of damage in there. Hello. Why? Where did that come from? Hello. What's going on? Why am I being attacked by invisible dark monsters? We're leaving. It's painful. Do I need more Randrix? Need one more Randrix. Hello. I'm gonna wait for it to see me and get angry with me. This way it doesn't get this surprised attack debuff, and we don't need to kill it. Got it. Stronghold Specialist. That's a keeper. Got a bunch of Swee over here. Right, so we no longer need Randrix. However, they are made out of meat. And meat is delicious. So we shall still hunt them if we find them. They're not sphere pals anymore. These guys, on the other hand, very oh, that was close. I accidentally cast Death at his direction, and had to cancel animation cancel with a sphere throw. Got some Swee, which don't drop anything which we need. I could still use a few Liftmunk statues as well. Another Kitsun over here. Kitsuns are absolutely gorgeous, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen them in the world yet. They're absolutely adorable. What? Why do I hear angry gun noises? Who brought guns to my cute little Pokemon's game? Your Tombat is eternally depressed, making angry cat noises. The Tombats really do have great angry cat noises, don't they? Is this Liftmunk? It is Liftmunk. Oh, it's a Foxicle. I need to go visit Foxicle here. Oh, Foxicle. Beautiful. Gorgeous little creature. Foxicles are one of my favorites. I mean, between the Foxicle and the the Foxparks, like, I want so much. It's another foxicle. And keep everyone fed easy. I don't doubt that you keep everyone fed easy. Just that you're able to keep everyone fed off of tier 1 berries and not optimal farming pals. Most people don't have late game farmed materials. And massive reserves of food and other such. Entire realms worth of infrastructure and equipment laying around. But yes, it is certainly possible to keep a bunch of Astigons running. I just don't need quartz. I only ever needed like 100 quartz. And that was it. Just, do you have quartz? Yes or no? You don't need quartz income, you just need quartz. At any point in time. They are sweet. Hello, Foxicle. You know, it feels good to not have to throw 50 spheres at a creature to capture it. It really does feel good to, you know, not be using the basic blue balls. Did we forget about World Boss Chillet? I haven't forgotten about it. I'm just ignoring it. Cooked Raindrix venison. Hello, Chillet. And that's why I'm ignoring the world boss. Do we need more Chillets? I think we no longer need Chillets. We're done with Chillets. I need 3 more Foxicles. I think that's it. Just 3 more Foxicles. I have half a mind to no longer search in this area. Because Foxicles, as we've seen, are a little rare. What did the Chillets drop again? Ice organs? Leather. Stopped caring. Oh, hello, Foxicle. Ow! Okay. Guards. Wandering merchant. I haven't seen a wandering merchant in this area before. What do you have? Oh, the same thing as all the others. Okay. Never mind. Moving on. go capture the last 2 foxicles. Ta-da. King ever come back with the ball capture rate stuff? You did not. I mentioned it to him yesterday, and he said his professor hasn't gotten back to him on it yet. So, let's see how that goes. Randrick's mad at me. Ow. Well, I'm fine with this. Hey, I found the floor. It's made out of floor. Water. It's made out of water. So this is what the world looks like. I'm actually kind of surprised. Usually when I fall through the floor, I end up not in the water plane. But the water plane does exist. I need to specifically throw the ball somewhere where it can be spawned. So I need to like slam it into... Okay. Let's try here. Nope. Doggo is already gone. Because I would prefer not to drown. Join the right time? Yes, yes you did. Alright, can I throw you here? No. Is this what just happened? I am much closer to the land now. I am still inside the wall. Did it! Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back up. Got some gorilla rats. Tell you if you can build a pallet box down there? No. Yeah, there has to be floor. Get me off. Alright, I'm gonna go up in the air. Oh. Appear to have lost connection to the server. Don't mind me, I'll be right back. Warp too strong. Alright, let's bring Doggo out. Stamina is recovered. He's booking early access game. Honestly, it's not that bad. It really isn't that bad at all. It's pretty good, actually. And the bugs that we suffer, for the most part, aren't substantial. The falling through the world thing is handled reasonably well. So, like, I'm happy with things. Like, it doesn't get in the way of fun. The bugs tend to be more hilarious than actually damaging. With the exception of pals having mental breakdowns. That's pretty bad. But outside of that, most of the bugs are just funny. Which is fine. Like, falling through the world. What's the consequence of me falling through the world there? I got to see the underside of the world for 30 seconds before getting warped back to the surface. Like, I lost nothing. It was an unexpected and not unwelcome break from hunting foxicles. Like, I'm not... It didn't hurt me. Nothing happened other than, oh no, I fell through the world. And usually preventable? Yeah, a lot of them are preventable as well. Oh, he didn't like being chased by flame tornado. Venison. I don't need chullet flesh. The foxicles are kind of rare, so we might be here a few minutes. But I would like 2 more of them. Got some sweet. If you have to fall through the world, you have to try hard. I promise you, I don't try at all, and I fall through the world regularly. Mind you, when I try to fall through the world, I can do it pretty much at any point in time. I try to specifically avoid falling through the world, and it's rough. The PAL Alliance Tower area. Is that not where I am? That's where I am. You and I have 2 very different definitions of common. I've been here for like 20 minutes. I should not be opening chests here. At least locked chests. It doesn't really matter, we've got extra keys. They use add a system where pallets can transport items between boxes. That'd be interesting. They can kind of sort of do that. Depends on the box. Because things like the logging camp have an internal inventory that acts like a box. And they'll transfer items from the internal inventory of the logging camp, or like the stone mining camp, and bring them to nearby actual boxes. They'll do things like take things from the farm and carry them over to the food box and sort it into the food box and stuff like that. They don't have it like desynced where you can manually command them to go, oh, bring from one box to another. That's not something that they have. You did it, you were done in like 5. Yeah, well, you know, some people roll fails on 90% win chances 15 times in a row, okay? Some of us just live our lives like that. That's why some of us become engineers and nothing else, because we're afraid of randomness. Because it hurts us. I can't even walk straight without the floor trying to eat me. You want to talk about ball chances? 56 balls out of 22. Woof! Yeah, that's rough. The worst part is I don't know if it's actually a 22. To my understanding, the number you see is not correct. It's actually higher. However, all the numbers that are displayed are in some degree wrong to usually a significant amount. So I genuinely cannot tell you what is it is not correct, or what it should, or what correct should look like. Destructive testing engineer. You're gonna break stuff anyway. I've done stuff like that. It's great fun. Alright, I think we're done with foxicles. think we're done fox skulls on the last one. I didn't need to capture this one. Don't tell me it's higher. Well, it doesn't take into consideration all of your, what is it called? Your Lift Monk statue upgrades. As in, you do a Lift Monk statue upgrade, and it doesn't update the percent chance on the creature. So, the value you see does not take into account the bonuses gifted to you by the Lift Monk statues. Yeah, we're done with these. So, yes, the number you see is lower than the actual chance that you would have to capture things. At least, should be lower than the actual chance. We know based on the damage numbers and the health pools that a lot of the math done in this game is just wildly incorrect. Wildly miscalculated, so only God knows. Because the players and the developers most certainly don't. Alright, so we got a bunch of new ice creatures. I'm going to be looking for good ones. We'll take Slave. We'll take Sirius. We'll take Workaholic. Work. We'll take Stronghold. We'll take Diet. We'll take Diet. And the rest get trafficked. You gotta love how you solve Tom back depression with opioids. You do. Mighty Mouse method of mood treatment. Oh no. Not like this. Alright, so now we just start from the bottom and sell the unnamed ones. Right. There's 16k. And we're out. We're running a little low on legendary spheres. I gotta go make some more. I should probably also craft a bunch up. Nah, we'll just stick with legendary spheres. Have you caught any palm merchants? I haven't. No. Really haven't had a need or interest in doing so. Why does a pal vendor have a guillotine? Because when you butcher creatures, they drop their goodies. So, for example, if I were to butcher discount Gyarados, where is discount Gyarados? If I were to butcher legally distinct Gyarados, he would drop his pal fluids, you know, his internal liquids, and those internal liquids are incredibly valuable. So you give them some extra sharp healthcare treatment when they stop being useful. It's incredibly economically efficient. There he is. Alright, Raindrix Venison. What am I missing? Why can I not? Missing tomatoes for Raindrix stew. How am I missing tomatoes? Do we really not have any tomatoes? Got 1 tomatoes. That's not a lot of tomatoes. Okay, let's go grab some tomatoes. Afraid you can cycle their trades? You can indeed do so. I don't have a particular interest in doing so, but it is doable. We've got a lot of tomatoes. This is a good amount of tomatoes. 2 of these creatures appear to be having agency issues, so we're going to reset them. I need to redo this base. It's a disaster. I think we're gonna spend some time redoing this base. This one's working about as well as I can hope it would. I just love how Regal Foxicle looks just hanging out. That's a butcher knife, not a guillotine. What's the difference? No, I like industrial grade butchering. No, I don't want to have to hold the knife every time. Who wants to do that? Are we on egg? Fine. Alright, Raindrix stew. I don't see any other Raindrix based materials, so we're just gonna craft up a bunch of this. Your job's literally to chill out at the fridge, seriously. Alright, so we needed 10 of these egg, out of which we have 7. I was like, where did it go? It's right there. So because these are going to take another 4 hours, probably not going to get these eggs today. These eggs, however, should be done soon. In the meantime, we got any legendary schematics from chests you've opened? Yes! Multiple. All of them are the old bow, which is the first bow that you start with. Legendary version of the starter bow weapon, which makes it utterly worthless. So that's cool. Next creature we're going to breed together, I think we'll do Bronze Sherry Aqua. Let's see. Just need to upgrade to plus 99. Oh no. Yeah, that's how that works. Alright, so I'm looking for a Bronze Sherry Aqua. Which, actually, do I want to do Bronze Sherry Aqua? I don't know that I want to do Bronze Sherry Aqua. The reality is, I don't need that much more XP. And I'm not going to use Bronze Sherry Aquas for things. So I think I don't care. I think I really don't care. I think the next thing we're going to start breeding is going to be, not Bronze Sherries, but the next stage of our genetic engineering program. In the meantime, I need some more legendary balls. Got 13 because we don't have the cements. What do we need for cements? We need bones. We're out of bones. Well, I happen to know where there are plenty of bones. Have they fixed the butcher knife, sometimes giving you 0 drops? Not all creatures drop things. Not all creatures are guaranteed to drop something, even if they can drop things. If that is what you're referring to. This is not where I wanted to go. This is where I wanted to go. Nope, it's this one. Gonna wait until the shop opens here.
Hello.
Alright, Bone Man. Sell me your bones. $200 bones. 200 bones. Love it. Yes, this way. Bones are genuinely hard to come by. Alright, that's gonna be a lot of cement. You love to see it. Alright, you, sir, craft these. Hopefully they implement quality of life stuff, like a typable way to add numbers. Be able to enable, disable what work type you want. I would love if they had like a full oxygen not included RimWorld type system for automation. I think that's probably a bit much for the player base, but or the general population. But I would personally enjoy such things. It's just, it is what it is. Ten more legendary spheres. Factory starting to take shape. Yes, 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 it is. Ingots. Do I even want to do gigaspheres? 350 gigaspheres. Really hope they add artillery. Spoiler alert. I have access to such things. We have been raided by... Well, I'm sure you've seen the handheld rocket launchers, which aren't really artillery. But I have been raided by groups with just festering with rocket launchers, and they drop rockets. Hey there, Theta. Welcome. Look how fast he spheres. He does more than one sphere worth of work per work, which is a lot of sphere work. Nice. Like Fallout 4 style, where you place artillery in your settlements and they call it anywhere in the map. It's smoke grenades. Not quite like that, yeah. There certainly are airstrikes and long-range explosive weaponry. But not like laser point and remove. It's more of, I'm gonna set my pal over here and tell it to destroy something over there. At long range. You know, like over a wall or something. Alright, so we got 50 more yellow balls, gigaspheres. Got another set of legendary spheres, but I'll hang off on that. So the next creatures we actually want to obtain is... let's go capturing... I could do these, finish these off. Could go grab these. We know where these are. These are in the desert. There's kind of a lot of them over there too. Kind of surprised I didn't catch a bunch of tombats. Beacons we can grab too, because those are in the desert. Honestly, I should go grab Catresses, because they're low level in the low level regions. At night. At night. Right, that's why I don't have them. We'll go to the desert next. Blaze owls are just annoying to capture. Let's see, I came here to check on my heat resistant gear. Alright, cement goes into here. We'll put bones into here as well. Just get them out of the inventory and do a bunch more legendary spheres. How about 40 more? What are we short on? We're short on palmetal ingots. Is a limiting factor. Short is a strong word. Limiting factor. It's kind of like an airstrike? Yeah. More like, hey pal, you're flying over and I want you to rocket barrage the valley. And then they just rocket barrage the valley. But that's an in-party effect. So I'm curious as to how you guys have set up your iron facilities. Because I need to desperately redo our iron base. Can post a screenshot? I'd appreciate it. We can check it out. You know where the Discord link is. You can post it in Palworld chat. It's hard to beat a good mining pick and a grappling gun. It kind of is, actually. Which is, you know, unfortunate. But I guess it is what it is. How are these eggs doing? We need... That's 10. Great. Get out. Out. We'll put our Anubis back in. Anubis runner, Anubis swifts, go. And I can start doing the transportation again. Ah, I see. Yeah, do muds and tombats. Okay, so you got a lot of work to go there. So that's... It looks like you don't have enough pals total there in order to actually harvest the iron. So you gotta ramp that up a bit. But that's a work in progress, I presume. I assume. You can strip and move the 8 nodes from Desolate Church's government. So that's basically what I've been doing. I've been not auto mining because not because I've not tried to, but because it just physically it just doesn't work mechanically. So yeah, that's a thing. I'm gonna finish off the eggs before I pick up these. Just so we can have the eggs stop decaying on us. Let's get these hatching. And then we'll restart with the next set of egg. Yeah, these only take an hour. These will be done pretty soon here. Some of these, it's like the whole chest situation all over again. Some of these are just impossible to interact with, and I hate it. It's painfully time consuming. And I should probably just stop trying to use them here, because it just doesn't... Whenever we find one like that I can't reliably interact with, I just don't. Like this one. I had it. It's so close. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust these. Because it isn't worth trying to interact with them. Undo this. Do it. Alright, now hopefully I can interact with all of these. Set egg, set egg, set... Okay, there we go. 2, 3. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm just gonna get rid of this and put it up here. What an unusual hitbox you have. Better to work through that seriously. Yeah, the when it comes to iron mining, I've just been kind of avoiding. I've been accepting that the iron mining is not going to be automatic and just focusing on doing it manually. And for the other reagent resources like coal, I've been mostly trading for it. Because I've been focusing on things like breeding, for example, and selling wolves and other goodies. Ammunition. Which ammunition was kind of a lost cause. Not something worth selling. Because it is too expensive. How much PAL? We're down to 800. Let's craft up another 100 or so. Let's go grab some more. Head over here. I just so happen to know where there's a heap load of stone. And it's right here. Another 3,000 stone. Don't mind if I just grab 20,000 of that. And, drop you in here. Pick you up. Head back to base. This is the real strength of the mining outpost, because unlike the ore, the regular stone mine seems to work pseudo reliably, and as such, we get a lot of stone. Look how zoomy these things are. They're inconveniently fast. Didn't realize there was an item limit. Yeah, I mean, once you industrialize enough, there is indeed an item limit. It just takes a while to get there. Alright, so let's get some more. We've got some refined iron, I believe, just laying around. We've got some regular iron laying around. It's the pal metal iron that we need more of. So let's just get some more. 20 more of that going. There we go. This is nice. Casual 900. You're in the wall again. Get out of the wall. Alright, so the next thing we wanted to create was... Ooh. What is the next thing we want? I think we wanted to do the biggins. Which means... we'll head to the tail end here. And grab... Astagon and... Kitsune. Runner, Swifts. Got a male Astagon with Swifts. That's the only Astagon worth having that we've created worth having. And then we can do Stronghold Strategists. Female. Alright. Alright, big boy. Let's go. We've got biggin goes here. Yep, a real biggin goes there. Where's... Yes, you. Adorable looking creature. You are required for your adorable base services. Come along. There we go. Perfect. Next, we will be capturing more creature. Specifically, we will be capturing desert things. And the desert things I'm looking to capture are serpents. Just want to check what else. It's serpents, beacons. I think it's really just serpents and beacons. I think beacons don't exist everywhere in the desert, and nor do... Yeah, serpents are in the northern desert, and I think beacons are also in the northern desert. Yeah, beacons are also in the northern desert. Okay. Let's grab the last of these balls. 40 more balls, and let's get out of here. Hello, big boy. You can be ridden. I'm actually curious to see. I'm pretty certain Elia's got Blazemutts. The speed difference between Warp Doggo and Blazemutt. Alright, let's go. We don't need fuddlers. Okay, so we are currently running Ice and Icicle Cutter Flare Storm. I'm looking for a different set here. Versus Stone. We'll do Wind Cutter and Lightning Streak. No diff. I find that unlikely, but impressive if that were true. And I would like to test. There's a perfectly good desert if you want to come over here and try to erase me. Hello, giant minigun man. There's a beacon. What? What just happened? Thank you. That's the wrong ball. That's also not the ball I meant to use. But it's possible to capture with this thing, so... I guess that's just gonna hang there a while. That's the ball I meant to use. Ah ha ha, it hurts so much. Hope we leave. We come back. It's flying backwards at me. This scares me immensely. Ow, it hurts so much. I need to not fight it here. This terrain is... it's just one big dead end. We need to leave and then come back. Alright, now we're being gunned. My greed. Look at it! Look at it! It's warping! We're gonna have to deal with this. Hey, we got the beacon. Minigunner down. Beautiful. Got some AR ammo out of that. And some more dig toys. Don't happen to need any more dig toys. Warp Doggo too fast. Hey, there's the serpent we're looking for. So this should deal incredible damage. And then we capture with a 100% chance. You'll love to see it. Get some power fluids out of it. Big burly men with miniguns. Oh, you're already wound up. You're born ready, it would seem. I don't have stamina, so therefore I cannot fire. We got stunned. Sadness. I let them stun me. So we're looking for more Serpent, or more Beacon as well. Hang on toward the northern section. These are not the Pokemon you're looking for. You are correct. Those Pokemon are made out of guns. And some more Gigasphere. So many chests, so many chests. Took out the grenade, the rocket launcher guy, so that's, you know, good. Really not seeing much in the way of pals around here. Just plenty of, you know, gunmen. Man was already looking at me, holding a rocket launcher. Came around the corner. They sound so gurgly when they die, which is kind of weird and unexpected. The way his shots just trail me. It's like he can't turn fast enough. Hang you. It's gonna get a little cold out here, and we're still not finding. Like, we're in premium PAL territory. We're just not finding pals, which is a little awkward. These punks, I believe I needed more of these. So we're going to try capturing some. Not too strong. I wish when you held Q, the overlay that came up gave you more information about the PAL. Yeah, we need more of these punks, which is convenient. Oh, there's a serpent. Maybe like the PAL number, like if you hover over it, you could like scan it, and it eventually reads up the PAL number with how many of them you need to catch left. How many of them left to catch? That would be nice. That would be real nice. Good news is it's really easy to see the creatures at night when they're here, because the lavender. I should probably deal with these two, because these drop cake and various mind control psychoactive medicines, which are just kind of hilariously inconvenient to get otherwise. Ta-da. Faster to catch him and hatch him? Yes. Yes, yes it is. Alright, we're just gonna... Easy. Hello, these punks. One didn't make it. One survived. We need 3 more Lee's punks. Lavander. And you are made out of mushrooms. Sweet. And some more lavanders here. They're very... They've got a very top-heavy waddle, which is, I suppose, on point. Oh, cognitos. I haven't caught these on this server yet. There's one. No telepeck, please. Ow! It got me with the telepeck. Got the crit. Perfectly placed. Cognitos, yay! And flavor text on the lavanders. What did you expect? Wholesome behavior? Because that would have been nice. Probably should have tried to capture that one. Is this the last one I needed, or did I need 2 more? 2 more. I need to do some human experiments to find out which human has the best base stats, and go from there. And then we create the perfect human. And we created the perfect human. Because I think it would be fun to figure out which one's got the best stats. It's like clearly the Crusher's got better stats than the other guys. At least he's got better HP stats. But I mean, he's also kind of chunky. That makes him less interesting. Alright, 1 survivor, and you're the one that we need. Dark Merchants do. Actually, now that you mention it. Yes, yes, they most certainly do. No telepeck. No telepeck. Oh, Lord, he telepecking. Look at him. Okay. Alright, more rocket launcher dudes. No launch. The rocket launchers actually scare me. And they come with With the incognito as a pet. Oh no. I would actually like to test the human theory. Hey, there's another beacon. Beacons are quite rare. This one's also a little bit jittery, which is, you know, horrifying. %, chance. Get out, get out, get out! Alright. Beacon captured. I'm between Beacon and just the Ozark thingy as a replacement for... I could also do a beacon instead of Blasmud. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Fuddler. I could have Shadowbeak, Warpfloof, Beacon. And I wouldn't have a fire type on the team. They're at the edge here. Actually, there is a Dinosaur Lux up there that I have yet to properly defeat. Okay. I dislike that they use that they drop course ammo. Because I would like to have higher quality ammo around, you know? Oh, what are you? Here's some wood. Okay. We found another beacon. Perfect. Move. I zoom. Beacon captured. And a musclehead beacon. Love to see it. Fuddlers drop nothing of value. I'll be honest, whenever I'm off stream doing a little bit of grinding, I have Eurobeat going because this doggo needs the gas, because he's just straight running. Like, at least 90. No grenadier for you. Do you actually get reasonable XP for taking down the human targets? Which I think is funny to me. The humans aren't... Oh, double beacon. This is actually kind of terrifying. The incognito actually reminds you of the spy versus spy birds. Yeah, I recognize those. And I have to agree. 100% capture. It's the Plague Doctor style mask. Like, it really does it. Give ammo. Hey, another beacon. There's the 100%. How much should we get for these, for bullying the Hangyu? No ripping my skin off. Eh. It's similar enough. %, in the box, and that's it. I'm gonna capture. I'm not gonna use a ball on this one. I am gonna use a ball on this one, just in case you want to do beacon breeding. And it's a Vanguard. Beautiful. All right, so all we need now are Serpents, which is the one thing that we've seen exactly. Did Mike get muted? Yes, it did. And I don't know how long it's been muted because I don't remember pressing the mute button. Even a little bit. Yeah, breath. Smash. That did a lot of damage. Oh, dragon breath. Go away. Does anyone know how long it's been since I've talked? Comes to the best of us, unfortunately. He angry with me. Excuse me. Hello.
Yeah.
Good damage. Yeah. Very good damage. Okay. A good one? Oh no. Last thing you heard me say was about the spy birds. Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah, no, I was apparently monologuing to myself the entire time, which is, you know, not unusual for me, but still. I did not attempt to press the mute button, so that must have just been accidental. Well, that's deeply unpleasant and unsatisfying. Alas, we have collected all the things we need to collect. So, let's go. We are 5,000 XP away from max level, which is not much. Isn't monologuing what streamers do anyways? No, that's what YouTubers do. Streamers interact with chat. There's a difference. You guys are worth a couple hundred XP, right? If we find humans, I'll still hunt them down. Ow! That didn't even hit me, but I mean, I got hit by the AoE. It wasn't even a direct hit. It did some serious damage. Did I not get anything from that? Inventory is available. Okay. I'm trying to mute us out of himself. Oh no. Secret revealed. South. When are you going to become a cute Japanese girl VTuber? Bless the AI revolution. You know, that is on the list of things I'm capable of doing. Certainly, statistically, y'all would enjoy it much, much more. It's just not something I enjoy myself. One of the big problems with me doing that is I genuinely do not enjoy that kind of content. Therefore, I do not properly understand the demographic. And what makes it work, what makes it not work. Like, I can look at it statistically and say, oh, this is XYZ and this works this way, and I'm sure I could do it. I just don't understand or experience the personality, the mentality which would enjoy such a thing. So, I'd rather not. Got a couple Cognitos. Got a Burly Lease Punk. Another Cognito. Got a Ferocious and an Artisan. Ferocious. And Artisan. Artisan. Any other bees? Strongholds. Strongholds. Alright, while we're out, let's go grab these. Or on coal base only needs the following 10 pounds for Anubis. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Now 4 berry farms. 4 berry farms. 4 berry farms definitely overkill for that, but it'll work. Alright, anything unnamed gets sold. Alright, so, ta-da, more money. Feed. Hello. No one appeared. No, I think we have one stuck somewhere, but I don't know where they are right now. They aren't in immediate danger, so we'll deal with this. So we've returned to base to become raided immediately, which is by no means a surprise. Let's go deal with that real quick. Wolf, thank you. Oh, I know what to do here. You guys will love this one. Watch this. Anubis Smash. You reached level 50. There's one living. Please make it unlive. Thank you. I actually kind of wanted those, but not more than I wanted my base. So this is why I like the kill box, by the way. It just works. It just works really well. If it wasn't for this kill box, we'd have been dead several times over. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's redeploy all of our pals, because most of them seem stuck. The only ones not getting redeployed are the breeding pair. There we go. So those two are fine. Everyone else should go handle themselves. Yeah, we got some egg. Why you like this? Egg. Let me have the egg. Alright, we'll do egg on this floor. It's going to take half of a day for those to come up and those to finish, so we won't have to worry about them. Additionally, in case we needed more XP, these will be finishing in 22 minutes, giving us another, 250,000 XP. These will be finishing in 3 hours, giving us another 250,000 XP, which is a lot of XP. But I'm officially complete with all of the leveling. It's the final level? Yes, it is the final level. There's no level beyond 50. At least no level worth obtaining. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Mounted missile launcher, don't mind if I do. Is there anything else I want? I probably want to grab one of these. I think I don't need any of that. Missile launcher here. Good for combat. There's nothing going on over here. Alright. Missile level pounds level 50? Yes, 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 we can do that. We don't need any of this, I believe. So I'm not interested in that at this point in time. What I would like to get is new armor. So let's do that, because I've been literally armorless for the entire game. I should probably change that at some point. That point is right now. We'll do cold resist, I think. Yeah. Give. As invest. Are sphere launchers worth it? No idea. I imagine the homing sphere launcher would be nice. We'll try it out. I need some more polymer for that. The other sphere launchers, when I tested them, weren't exceptional. But the homing sphere launcher, I think, could be great. Because sometimes you miss the throw. Not that it's a big deal. But sometimes you miss the throw. And I would like to not miss the throw ever. But we officially, and now, have armor. Alright, I gotta wonder. This is actually not good enough. Heat resists. We still need heat resists. Alright. You know, honestly, I'm not accustomed to the look and I don't really like it that much, but it's fine. We do need more polymer, for which we need PAL metal oils, or PAL oils. Gotta grab some of this. And this pelt's armor goes away effectively forever. Hit the wrong target too. That I could imagine. I do not doubt that. Let's see, but with this layout, I only ever need one thermal undershirts. So we can put this back into here forever. I'm gonna get rid of some of the older stuff. You'll never need torch again. It's not gonna happen. I like the witch hat. Stun Baton was super disappointing is what it was. Keep the makeshift pistol. In order to do heat, this is enough for heat resist. Is this level 2 heat resist? It is level 2 heat resist. Okay. So then we never need this second undershirt. Okay. That's not true. Because I want to wear... No, because I still need... I need to get... the other Pal metal armor is what I need to get. It's so heavy. It's fine. Alright, let's see if we can't make this sphere launcher. We need more polymer. Oh, okay. This is understandable. Let's do... Where are you? Heat resistant palmetal. Start working on heat resistant palmetal. Yeah. We need to go probably mammoth hunting. Once you go mammoth hunting, it'll be a good time. 500 defense feels so good. Throw you on, and we're good for heat, and then good for cold, so we could just do that whenever. Great, love to see it. How's this going? Got another 20 pound metal ingots here. That's not what I wanted to do. And we got another 100 palladium fragments here. And start up another few hundred of this. Need a rendering vat, pal go in, oil come out. That would actually be kind of nice. Gonna leave the grain in there for the time being. Let's see. Shotgun ammo goes inside. Everything else stays out. We have no more of these. All duplicate schematics. Standard heat resistant armor goes away. You go into here. Mushroom goes into the mushroom box, and then out again we go into the wilderness. This time, boss hunting. This is not the mushroom box. This is the mushroom box. Gorgeous. Wilderness is this way. Let's see, which bosses have I not defeated yet? Technically haven't defeated Menacing, but I do have Menacings. So, let's do that. It's probably fastest to go from here. Probably fastest to go from here. Warp floof, do warp floof things, we go south. Spring. I like how fast we go. This doggo is a very good doggo. I'm looking forward to doing some more genetic engineering on Shadowbeak here. This Shadowbeak is level 47, though. It's gonna take us a while before we catch up, before we bring it back up. Hi ho, floof away. Yeah, it's very fast. Fastest creature we've gotten so far. Probably the second fastest creature in the game in a straight line. And I'm okay with this. Strong knees on the doggo, strong ankles, strong calves. But yes. Alright, Menace Sting should be right up here. Unless someone stabbed him already, which is the usual case for things. And this is what boss fight arena looks like. I'm concerned that he's going to spawn directly on top of me. Which happens sometimes. Unless this is one of those that... Oh, this might be... This is one of... Oh, okay. I'm pretty certain this is a... pretty certain he's underneath. Is there actual gameplay in this game, which is an asset dump? Asset dump? It's the first time I've heard that as an accusation. You know, of all the dramas I've heard about this game, I don't think I've ever seen asset dump as one of them. That's new to me. Yes, game is very good. Legit better than a vast majority of AAA titles in terms of raw content and depth. Yeah, inside. Alright. What are we looking at here? I think it's dead, guys. I think someone's already farmed it. In the past hour. Okay. Someone got here first. Most of the game's like Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah, mechanically the game is pretty much just Ark. But with fantastical creatures rather than well, dinosaurs. Alright, so not here. In that case, we go to... Let's try Lylene Noct. That's one we haven't captured or obtained at all. So let's go do that. Single player? This is the multiplayer server, yes. So we need to get out of here. And go visit village. We'll just hang around the water line until it's until we get across. Baneling birds go away. People have been claiming AI generated, but not borrowed assets. I still think that's hilarious. I don't think I've seen anyone credible or meaningful say that this is AI generated. This does not look like an AI generated model. Even if it was, like, do you have any idea how much work that is to actually make it function? Let alone make sure it's not just straight lifted. Like, what are you going to train the AI model on? If you train it on Pokemon, you got yourself a big problem. Like, get immediate lawsuits. You can't train it on Pokemon. Like, write your own art, train it on your own art, and then at what point, like, why? Giant scorching egg. I am curious. Deb was open to using AI, but didn't use it in game. That's what I would assume. Just saying that haters come with him using things. Yeah, I have a hard time. I struggle to not. I try to be an agent of sanity around places, and therefore, I try to not bait people into talking into that kind of things. Like, people when people show up, like, they're obviously just trolls or some degree of incompetent. And you just have people that come up and say, "Hey, isn't this XYZ?" It's like, no, it's just another troll coming around, and I gotta remember to not give them, the time. It's not, it's an actively malicious type personality that comes around and just tries to farm hate because it's fun to troll, or some people think it's fun to troll. Got better things to do with my life. You don't feed the trolls, listen more to the internet. You know how to breed Anubis? Yes. Many ways. Anubis is extremely easy to breed. 8 million sales in the first 6 days. Yeah, it's a lot. The question for Anubis, is there a particular thing you're looking for? I mean, is there particular parents that you have? Is like I've heard people using Pen Kings and Bushi, Cellrays and Relaxorus. I forget what I used. I think I used Cellrays and Relaxorus for mine. Let me take a closer look at the newer armor. Shiny. We could actually see our hair in this one, which is, cool. I like the part where we hover. This is the best part. There's like 50 ways to breed an Anubis, something like that. I can probably count it. Let me check. There are actually, let's see, 11, 181. There's 170 ways to breed an Anubis. So, can narrow it down a little bit for the sake of sanity. It's kind of intense. All right. We need to grab Pal oil. For the record, Pal oil comes from just about any high tier creature, and also mammoths. But it comes in mammoths a lot. I should check on Pal deck. Which creature hunts? I found a creature which hunts grass pals. Water pals. Ice pals. Electric pals. Which one? Trees and mining. Which one does grass pals? Carrying capacity, missile launcher, neutral pals, grass pals, blaze howl. Alright, let's pick up a blaze howl. Oh. More goodies in here. Alright, Blaze Howl, I know I got at least one of you. Elbow is sticking out painfully? I suppose so. Probably less so when I'm, I don't know if this is more or less painful. Alright, I'm looking for Blaze Howl, which is right here. Logging Foreman. Great, just what I was looking for. Let's drop off the medication. Medication goes in medication box. Anyone need food? Nope, we're out. Alright, so let's go hunting
Yeah.
for some biggins. Oh, almost got it. I don't need levels right now. Not on the pals. Let's check the attacks on this. Ignis Rage. Ignis Breath, Flare Arrow. Oh, he doesn't have wind. It'll be fine. Oh, hello. Go. Yep. Big old AoE. Yeah, worth it. Alright, we got 9 high quality power oil, which is well within the normal drop rate of high quality power oil. But you can get 9 without the bonus grass items. We'll just see if we get more. Hunting dig toys and do mud for high quality power oil. With your trusty M1911. Yeah, I find they don't drop high quality power oil enough for my interests. Mammoths, on the other hand. Yes, please. Of course, there's multiple kinds of mammoths, and they're in different locations. A little bit rare, but when you find them, you get a lot of power oil. Not seeing a lot of mammoth around. Not a lot of mammoth at all. And times I look at my base and I see 2 mammoth just hanging out. But right now, a whopping, we found 1. We found 1. I should take out boars whenever we see them. Because boars give bones. And bones, well, we don't need Jewel-Tog crysts anymore. It can get eaten by the doggos. Yeah, they're just here. They're also up here. I don't remember them being more common up there than down here. I can go check out Mammoth Boss. Let's head to the fast travel waypoint. Go deal with Mammoth Boss, because it's guaranteed. Splat. Okay. Mammoths give at least 8 to 12. The maximum they can drop is 10. At least Mamrest. I don't know what the maximum they can drop is with Blaze Howl. I will typically get closer to 6 or 7 whenever I take one out. Alright, welcome back. Go, remove. That did not do much. I'm tempted to capture them so I can butcher them. And in butchering them, I'll get more money, or more palo oil. It's probably more efficient now that I think about it. That's fine, we'll just go hunting. Certainly not going to capture this one, because this one's just kind of incredibly painful. It's a lot of damage. Go, Memorists. Thank you. The Mamarest is higher level than our Blaze Howl, so I'm not surprised to see it take this long. But it is certainly effective. Alright, so how much did we get this time? Dropped 8 high quality palo oil. I don't know if the Blaze Howl is working. That's the alpha? Yes. I don't know if the Blaze Howl is working. Let's go check up here. See if we find Mamareth. See if they're more common. This is where I was doing quartz runs. I don't remember seeing much in the way of mammoth up here, but they are listed as being here. Don't see creatures right now, which probably means we're just going too fast and need to double back after things spawn in. Because we 100% will outrun the spawn rate of creatures. Like, they take a moment to spawn in. And you will absolutely be through the area before the creatures spawn inside. Need a passive skill for more loot drop? Yes, we have the passive skill. That's why it's that's why that's why we're doing it. That's why we're using it. I'm not seeing pals at all anywhere. Like, whoa. I don't have the saddle. That would explain why it doesn't seem to be immediately working. We're getting the low amount. Let's fix that. Technology. Blaze Howl saddle. Blazamut saddle's level 38? It's a level 49 creature. That's a severe disparity. Blaze Howl saddle. Go, Anubis. Make. Thank you. Now we can ride this guy. Which is, you know, not notably fast. But he is here. So that's nice. See if we can get more mammoth now. Just to double check. Mammoths do spawn. Like, they spawn here. This looks super dense. Let's go check out that island. It's, this one out here. Marsh Island. It's a little bit more open, if I recall correctly, as well. May make finding them easier.
Yeah.
Side effect of nighttime. A lot of creature around. Hookrates. I don't need XP, so we don't need to capture things anymore. Unless we really want them. Hello there, Loony Lizard. Welcome in. How you doing today? Syndicate Thuggery. Big open region. No mammoth. You could hunt ice mammoths as well. That would be nice. At least as an option. That game is so big, so beautiful. Some hard space shipbreaker, that does sound like a good time. No. Give. Lift monk effigy. And away we go. Alright, there are no mammoths anywhere around here. Which is just disappointing. Disappointing entirely. Got a Grintail. I should probably off this creature for its ancient parts. Yeah, ancient parts. Oh, hey, there's a Mammoret. Alright, go. Give. Go down so much faster. Alright, how much Palworld do you give? 12! That's better. That's notably better. That's way better. Find a lot of Mammoths northeast of Catcher's Dungeon. Yeah, that area is another starter area. We are... Let's see, Catcher's Dungeon... We're already here, yeah. We're already here. We're already northeast of the Catcher's Dungeon. It's a starter area and has the same spawn rate as the other starter areas, so it should theoretically be the same here as the other starter areas. I'm not sure of the spawn rate discrepancy between the starter areas and the more advanced area up here, but this area is kind of annoying to run through, and I don't remember seeing a lot of Mammoths up there. So I'm not super interested in... I mean, I'm going to go check it out at some point, but... We're already here. The only reason I'm searching here over the other starter areas is that this one's kind of flat. You see, I could look around and see all the creatures nearby. As long as I keep moving, we should be despawning creatures and respawning them, with a chance for them being a Mammoret. Mamorest. And in doing so, get more Mamorest. I do need a fair few more life effigies, or lift monk effigies. Someone's got a base here, and I don't have it marked. It's a new base. Fresh start base. Who dis? Base. Belongs to another guild. Doesn't tell me who the guild is. If I find their... Unnamed. Okay. Got a duck. Stars on map are skull fruit trees? Yes. Yes, yes they are. I should go visit this one actually. because it's, you know, right here. We don't. This is gonna be a bronze chest, copper chest. Not worth my time. What are you? Already poached. You only know 3 locations. There's a lot of skill fruit trees out in the world. And they have different rarities based on the area in which you find them. So like if you go into the upper tier areas, instead of getting common and uncommon skills, you get legendary and epic grade skills. Which are very different in power, but not strictly better. As the more powerful skills tend to have a longer cooldown. And they also tend to have substantial cast times, during which you must necessarily sit still and inevitably take a hit, which is generally a bad thing. So I can either capture the Mamorests and butcher them, or we can use Blaze Howl. We got 6 high quality Palworlds. Oh god. That's the minimum I've ever seen is 5. Getting 6 is painful. Because 2 rolls of 5 to 10. It's gonna be better than presumably 1 roll of 6 to 12. Let's try searching up here. The most Mamorests I've ever found is on Starter Island. But this place exists, and it claims to have Mamorests, and I know I've seen Mamorests here. Are these bones? I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you. Not bones. You don't drop quality Palworlds, do you? Actually, let's have you on the field. You drop seeds or something, right? Tomato seeds. Mushrooms, yeah, okay. Getting out of here. That Anubis statue tree is... it's going to be quite good, yes. So there should be Mamorests all over this area. These two are having fun fighting each other. They are no longer fighting each other. He's looking at me. They're now angry with me. Apparently they don't like being observed. When you're not looking for Mamorests, there's so many. Yeah. Yeah, Grintails or Dig Toys and Muds on the beach. The problem with Dig Muds and Dig Toys is they drop between 0 and 2 oils, and you generally get 0, or if you're lucky, 1. So go like a full extermination on them and you get... I'm in the wrong area. It's this area. That explains a lot. It's like, this is not what I remembered the Mamorest region looking like. No, this is this. I was like, I don't remember there being my sand is here. No, it's up here. So I come over here, because when I do the quartz run, there's often one at the top waiting for me. So if we go to the top, it's not going to be here. Dig Toys drop 2, do my drop 1. Yeah, you know, for people who don't lose 50% rolls 90% of the time, I'm sure they do drop 1. For everyone else, it's a categorical waste of time. At least when I hunt Mamorests, I'm guaranteed to have 5. I'm going to mark this as a dungeon, and I'm gonna go in it. Alright, genetic creatures. I don't need these. I'm already hatching a bunch of them anyways. I'm gonna run through here real quick because it's fun. And we'll see what kind of goodies we get out of here. That's some more plasma-based weaponry. Head in our direction. Hyperspheres. That's cool. That's cool. Curious to see what kind of boss is at the end here. This whole place is infested with plasma guns. Very angry plasma guns. You've got those. Those are great in a ranch because they just drop high quality cloth. Ice Reptyros. I've half a mind to capture this. You know what? Let's do it. Apparently, there's some plasma guns in here too. And alright. I'm disappointed. Tombat's not interested. Dog goes so fast. Hey, boss. What are you? Not interested in you. But this is a great opportunity to test out Cryolinks. Go, Cryolinks. Alright.
Yeah.
Go, Cryolinks. Try again, Cryolinks. There we go. Reasonable hit. Rock. Ooh. What is happening? There's the breath attack. Cryolinks kind of struggles. I find his AI is pretty reasonable. He struggles the side effects of being thick, which is generally not a great thing. He also struggles the consequences of being he's got really poor attacks. Like, what is... There's a lot of his attacks here are... They've got incredibly long cooldowns, and they just don't do a lot for what they are. So while he's got reasonable AI, he just can't do much. Which is generally disappointing, yeah? He's just wandering around now. Yeah. Okay. Good job. We did it. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors and the dragon keeps playing flamethrower. Oh no. Okay. Future technical manual. That's new to me. Does that give 3 points? Did we find 3 points? It's an epic technical manual giving us access to 3 tech points. Yay. I don't want to be here anymore. I go fast. I warp away. Hey, look, it's a Mammoret. Make it go away, please. Alright, okay. I'm gonna leave them alone. Because if I leave them alone, maybe they'll forget I'm here. And then I can... No, he's getting hit stunned by... That's the wrong... Plasma guys just blasted him. Alright, I have a solution to this. Thank you. Alright, can we at least get the goodies in the Mamorest? But did Mamorest not drop anything because he got finished off by the Plasma guys? I think he got finished off with Plasma guys. We definitely also have a bit of a camera bug. I can't move. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Well, that's just deeply unpleasant. All of that is deeply unpleasant. So we're gonna head back home. Nearest fast travel is over here. Yeah, this is another place we can go for Mamorests. Major injury. Chicken's having a bad day. Let's bring you back in. You seem to be struggling as well. Alright. We'll put everyone into order, and then Blaze Howl goes here. And I'll just hang that out for 10 minutes. In the meantime, I think I'm going to go reconstruct Iron Base, because it is past due time for that. Didn't I just reset you? No, I didn't reset you. Not you. Skill fruit and skill fruit tree. Schematic into schematic box. Food into variant food. Ta-da! The T-pose them into submission. Could you imagine? I don't care about the Rush Shore stuff so much. Cow just milked on me. How rude. How much we got here? Still got plenty. Alright, so let's go, while we wait, let's go begin reconstruction in the mining base. So I would like to change this layout substantially. We're going to do pizza for everything, which means we do not need lettuce. So lettuce goes away. As much as it's actually really good, we're electing to not use it, and for no other reason. So we're going to take lettuce and make it stop. Oof. Ta-da! Oh, you know what I need more of? I need more of the Lylene creatures. How do we Lylene? Let's probably go do that before base, because breeding's gonna take a while. I left for all of seconds. They're gonna get destroyed by Killbox. Salad Farm is the best. Salad Farm is really good. Yeah, I'm electing to not do salad because I want to do pizza. And the reason I am electing to do pizza over salad is because pizza uses the same ingredients as cake, and I need substantive amounts of cake. Therefore, I need it. Alright, so let's get Shadowbeak involved early? I happen to need these creatures here. These are the ones that I need for the farm. I also suspect that they are not going to survive this. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm just gonna clean this up real quick. Come on. Death to the heretic. There we go. Medicine, pal souls, all that fun stuff. Hit him again. That's a team wipe. Sweet. Okay. He's approaching Baldur's Gate levels, could you imagine? Yeah. Game is quite good. Alright, so we can put this back, but give me a moment, for I need Italias, Swift Artisan. I'd like to also have Work Slave as well. What Masandas do we have? Workaholic. Guess I can always do a second level of breeding with them. Let me check on... Do we happen to have a work slave over here? No, it's all artisans, okay. Oh my god! Let me play the game. We're getting raided again. Where are they? Which one of you is struggling? Doesn't matter. We got it. Oh my god. I'm going to die. We're going to lose everything. All of you pals, get inside. I would prefer you not to get exterminated. I cannot defend this. This is going to be horrific. Go. Oh, it's so much. It's so much, chat. This is what this is for. Bird meat gun. I need something with more AoE. Go. He's getting hit stunned out of into the next life. Lightning. Alright, can I... Is this off cooldown? It is. Go fast. Please go fast. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh! We did it. Okay. Oh, God. Gun came in clutch. Gun, best pal. We need more ammo. I guess we don't need more ammo right now. Okay. That was incredible. Didn't take that much damage. It squirreled onto us instead, so that's, you know, cool. Okay. Turret researcher. We have turrets. Problem. They have to be manned by pals. Second problem. Our pals are only... Our work pals that we have around here are only, you know, 17, 24, at most 30. Presents a problem because they get one shot by everything. Because those pals that came in to raid us were, you know, 40 plus, mostly around 45, which is a little bit intense. So they don't last very long. But we do in fact have gun emplacements like these. We also have missile launcher emplacements. I haven't used these yet, and I'm scared to because they take a lot of ammo. You don't find turrets to be very effective when you have mages. The eggs, yes. Do you have a cleaver? I do have a cleaver. I mean, not on me, but I do have a cleaver. I came here to do Petalia things. Let's get one more Petalia on the field. Do a Swift Petalia. And then I need the Masandas. Where are you, Masanda? You go. Workaholic? Workaholic. That's fine. Give. You should power level some of them. Whew. Do powers level when working? They do, yes. Just slowly. Very slowly. Alright, so we need specifically this one to get you. Specifically. Thank you. They level faster in party. They do level faster in party, yes. Let's see. That's yikes. Need to rethink this. We need a female. I forgot to check. You know, I guess it's gonna have to be a burly body. 'Cause I don't have another one. I don't have a blank. Alright, two things. I got wrong things all around. Do we have... Let's go check our Petalias again. Bring you back into the party. It is minus 50% work speed, which is unacceptable. I need a female Petalia. Let's go check other base. We've got an artisan and a swift artisan. Sweet, let's do that. You go here. We now need... Oh god, it got mixed in. Swift, muscle head. I can sort by pal deck now. Muscles, swift artisan. Swap out this one. Okay, now you go into the pen. you get out of the pen. You into the pen. Come on. And... Hey, there we go. Alright. How much cake we got left? 68. Could use some more cake. Dump off our inventory, and then we can go back to reconstruction. Extraneous foods. Yeah, I'll pick this up and drop the grain into the grain box, and then make some more cake. Grain into the grain box, and more cake. Hello, thank you, cake. 130 cake. Don't need that much cake. Let's just make 60 cake. Thank you. Next. We lost one jet. So, a few things. Let's actually take everyone out because we're going to be doing complete reconstruction here. I don't want people getting in the way of stuff. I'll acquire you. Put you here. Our character model is visibly misaligned, and I don't want to deal with that, so we're gonna rejoin the server, which will fix our character model. So I just got to go into the intermission screen for a moment, rejoin the server, re-enter the password, and then rejoin the server to basically reboot our character. I'm glad cake stops decaying. Was it stored in the breeding fridge? Yeah, me too. That'd be incredibly inconvenient if it didn't. Alright, character. That's much better. Alright, so this thing needs to move, these need to move, this needs to move. I need to put this against the wall, I think, so people stop trying to walk into it. I do have to be careful about building things out here. The creatures don't attempt to get in the way. Or at least we don't spawn block any of these. So let's move this. Let's move this stuff. Trees will spawn here immediately, like upon looking away and looking back. Which is unfortunate, but I can live with it and fix it later. I do like having... So I do need a stone pit and a logging camp. The question is... Do I have them here specifically? And I think the answer to that is yes, because the other location... Actually... If I don't have the stone logging camp here, then we'll focus on iron a bit better. Do you need stone and wood pits? I need stone and wood pits. I don't necessarily need them here. If I put them back... If I put the stone... Well, wood is going here 100% of the time. Because wood is not going at main base. That has side effects and some, like, serious issues. So wood is going here. The question is, will the this will be fun. My question is, will stone go here? Because that I don't know. Nope. Stop. So if stone goes here, then they're going to attempt to do stone. And they're not going to stop attempting to do stone. I need you guys to stop with that. So the problem is if I put stone at the other base, then all of our stone capable dudes, but I don't have much in the way of stone capable dudes, except for our Anubis, which are mostly transport. Which means I need to have not Anubis for transport. He's just gonna be obnoxious. Stone is just miserable to have anywhere, is the thing. I think... Did I not move all of you? What are you? Oh god, it's happened again. I'm okay with this. I think we are gonna put stone at this base. And just accept that it's going to be some degree of inefficient. I would also like to have a different box here, a larger box. We'll just do a regular iron box. And for stone, we will overload this area such that the single stone pit can be always busy, and then also we still have iron, enough for iron. Is I think what I want to do here. So we'll do stone pit. Right here. Why are you like this? Iron box, please. It's not going to happen. Casual 100,000 weight overboard. Construct all that up. And all this goes in. Great. I do need a box here. I'd like to avoid putting things on foundations, because pathing seems to work better when they aren't on foundations. This tree, however, needs to not. Alright, so food-wise, I think we're going to not do... I would like to have farming here, because having farming at other bases is just kind of a lot. Actually, is it a lot? Because I could do... How much stone is enough stone for this week? Good morning. It's time to rise and grind. I need to make a decision about the food situation. I would like to do pizza. Let's go check on pizza. Double check on the recipe to it. Can I don't have pizza on me. I do have pizza here. I don't remember if I can see it. I don't have pizza here. Let's bring tomatoes back. Because if I'm going to do pizza, then berries and other food sources is just inefficient and unnecessary. And to craft pizza, it's... Why are you like this? To craft pizza, it is flour, berries, tomatoes, and milk. Basically, it's 2 of each, basically, except for flour. So I can cut back on flour a little bit. Cake we also need to have available. And those all require the same things, except also eggs and honey. We don't need lettuce at all. We can cut back on the berries substantially. Probably cut back on the wheat as well. So we have 3 wheat fields here, 1 berry. I imagine 1 or 2 berries is enough. 3 wheat fields feels like too much as well. We'll cut back to 2 wheat fields. Let's fix the flying creep. So many of you have a hard time in life. Yeah, we can't be putting the stone here because this will never get harvested. Although I wonder. I can move breeding to the other farm, the other location. And we'll have 2 more work slots here constantly. And if we do that, then I think I can afford to have... We just don't want to do this much farming here. I can do some farming here, but I can't do all the farming here because we need these guys for other activities, for processing and such. This is more material processing than anything else. It's just the way things are. So 3 wheat, 1 berries. So we'll do tomatoes. If I don't do berries here, we can do berries over there, wheat here. We'll do berries and tomatoes at the other location. So no berries here. We'll just have, we'll keep 3 wheat here. We'll undo berries here to give us more time, more space to work with. I can shift these over to the edge. So close, so far away. Just to get some more consistency here. Food, wheat plantation. Mind if I do? This is not aligned. Would be great. How close can bases be to each other? Just anything shy of on top of each other works. Like you can't physically put them on top of each other, but outside of that, they can do anything but overlap. Okay, that's much more straight. Thank you. So close. So close. Right. Got a lot of weight on me. What is it? It's just food stuff. So got incredible amounts of pizza. Pizza actually weighs a lot. I didn't recognize that. I didn't realize that. Okay. It's kind of weighty. You can tell our workforce is overloaded because no one's coming to build this. We've got harvest here, not not done. Alright, wheat plantation. Beautiful. Construct base. So you can sort of have 30 pals in a base by placing 2 bases adjacent to each other. Yes! And that is, in my opinion, the best way to build a base, at least right now. This way you can have technically two different bases loaded simultaneously, and working together. That is easily the most effective way to do a base right now. Alright. Where are our farmers? Why are they not here? I got the right one, correct? It's not... Yeah, okay. They're doing some handcrafting. You're prioritizing transport over planting, which is, you know, rather unfortunate, but can live with it. Be great if they implemented a deliver service thing that sent items to other bases. That would be really cool. I was thinking like have a bird pal that just carries things over long distances. Giant sky whale kind of creature would be awesome. Alright, so we've got that going here. We've got the wheat, and that should be all we need here. I guess the only other thing we need for pizza are berries and tomatoes. Berries and tomatoes. So we've got flour and milk produced here. So berries and tomatoes. Go the other side. Basic farm setup over here. Be awesome. I don't need to fret about such things. Oh, so close, so far away. Give me box, any box. Let me have this. What am I? How? Okay, well. Okay. I need to do something about this carry weight. I've got too many balls on me. The heat-resistant palmetto armor just weighs incredible amounts of too much. The gear just weighs a lot. Is what it is. And we've got 68 arbitrary mass units of pizza on us, which is also a lot. Okay then, so we can place our farms around here. Let's do that. We need 2 tomato plantations. Maybe even, we need 2 tomato plantations, which we'll place 1 and 2. And then probably 2 berry plantations. That should be all we need here. This will go away. Wrong denizen. is. Those are fine, these are fine. These trees I think are fine. These trees aren't rebuilding. What I'm going to do is, in the interest of helping pathing, put this all in a single grid. Because I am concerned that our dudes keep pathing over here. Causing, this is not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Pathing over here and causing problems. Hopefully that'll do it. Hopefully there's no tree there. If there's a tree there, I'll be very disappointed. We'll find out shortly, I imagine. Is this tree inside? This tree's 100% inside. It needs to not be here. For the sake of my sanity, I will be putting this on the same grid. This tree as well. This way I don't have to worry about dealing with it later, when we inevitably have to build stuff out here because we want to expand. There we go. 2 more ships and you break 6 billion and hardship shipbreaker. Yeah. Hard space shipbreaker. Jesus. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds, you know, its own degree of satisfying. It is one of the benefits. That's one of the joys of that game. Just nice, casual little experience. Yeah, one of our players, Najia, has a base that works like that. His base is so close to each other, they both remain loaded at all points in time, which is just amazing. And I'm envious. And I'm convinced he's got the best base potential in the game. I see no more trees around here. The man was punching some rocks when I wasn't paying attention. All these trees are gone. These are here. And this displeases me immensely. I haven't seen creatures get stuck on these. But we're going to put just a random block here to prevent this from happening. In fact, I know exactly what I want to put here. And it's not a floor piece. Oh, we already have it. Ready to go. Beautiful. Build. Oh, you know what else I want to put here? This guy. We need 50 ingots. Go grab that real quick. And good thing we happen to have 51 ingots laying around. That's not it. This is it. Nice. Should I also put this here? Need another 40 ingots. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We could at least get some more tree out of this. I don't need a whole lot of charcoal, but May as well. How much ore did we have? 94. Let me have nice things. Get a milkshake with peach syrup, a little lemon to start it up. That's the good stuff. Ah, nice. I haven't had a milkshake in years. I genuinely don't remember the last time I've had a milkshake. It's been a long time. It sounds like a happy Jormuntide. 250 more ingot. Have to come back to that later. Where's our other Ragnahawk? Go. You guys holding up. Excellent. 4 more egg. Let's pop open the frozen eggs and replace them with the verdant egg. Hello. Work slave serious hangers. Yay! We should have 10 of these here ready to go. And we get 28,000 XP for each one of these. Which is, you know, incredibly useful to us. Given that we are currently max level. They're so pretty. They're giant nightmare arm creatures. A lot of slaves in here, which is, you know, not a bad thing. Excellent. Let's clear the junk out of our inventory. Do we need to... Yeah. Here we go. Devour. Back to other base we go. This isn't done, is it? It is done. That was fast. This is why we like having automation base here. They do things very quickly. Now, right now I've got some... I'm gonna call it green tea because it's green, not because it's got green tea in it. Alright. Let's add in our stump and axe. Wow, he's even sleeping here. That's hilarious to me. He doesn't exist, by the way. This is why I'm finding this hilarious, because he doesn't exist. And he will cease to exist in his quantum state for until the server restarts, which will be probably not for another several hours. Speaking of which, server's got some good tick rates and running at 25 gigs of memory, which is, you know, a little terrifying, but not the worst thing to have happen. Okay, so this is all active. Now we need water and planter, and then everything else. Water, planter, and then everything else to go. It'll be fine. I guess I could also... Alright, so we'll just get these guys out onto the field. Petalia. triple Petalia, is these guys do gathering, planting, and handiwork. Next we need watering, drum and tide, great here. Drum and tide, also great here. Do double drum and tide, double Petalia. Next, planting, gathering, watering. This is all we need for the farms. Unfortunately, these battalions also do transporting, so they're going to get distracted an incredible amount of times, which is deeply unpleasant, but what else can you do? Next, we need several Anubis, and then the Reptyros of either flavor. It does not matter. What else? What else? We need logging. I would like to have... I wouldn't mind having a beacon here because a beacon is basically dedicated. It's effectively dedicated transport. Just having a bird. I have one beacon. What we need is logging capable. None of these guys are capable of doing logging, and that's an issue. So let's find who do we want to do logging. We've got a Wumpo here. I had the monkey rats doing logging, and that was pretty okay. They're level 2 logging, level 3 transport. Let's swap out a Petalia for a monkey, and we have 4 Anubis here, so at most 3 of them will work the camp, and then 1 will transport. Beacon dedicated transport. Do we have another creature that would be better dedicated transport? The Hangus, no. What if some of the other birds, such as Vanworm? Yes, Vanworm I think is going to be better, especially if we can get a swift Vanworm. Hey there, Nigel, welcome in. We were just talking about how nice your base is, or potentially is, and how much I wish I would have built. Oh, at the cost this 6 food. But beacon is just better, so never mind. We're doing beacon instead of Vanworm. But where might you find a swift Vanworm? No, I'm gonna do beacon instead. Beacon also helps with gathering, which would be nice, so we can get the this going faster because we got level 2 gathering in there. All right, so we've got 4 farms being managed by 2 Petalias. I think we definitely don't need 2 Jorms here. Is that true? Those Jorms really do pump out the water. They do. I think when we get Artisan Jorms, then I'll be less inclined to have 2 of them here. So otherwise, the Petalias just kind of outpace them. And as we see, in the time it takes them to water, the tomatoes are almost done. And if we add a 5th plot here, crop plot, then we might be in actual trouble. So we should have what is effectively 2 dedicated haulers. We'll have a bird dedicated hauler, and an Anubis dedicated hauler. Mind you, it's resting. Be fine. The main issue with water is they'll always focus the same plants. Well, I don't mind, because then they just complete it twice as fast and move on to the next one. We'll get to add a fountain, garden, mining cart, etc. Yeah, I've got the garden. I don't have a fountain, because fountains are kind of expensive. We need another 100 iron. We don't have. Speed is super important. Yeah. What is it? Why are you like this? I need to figure out what makes Jorms specifically come over here and lose their pathing. It's these guys specifically that do this. This does not appear to be helping. I have an idea. These guys are 100% in the way. It's like if I come over here and throw him over here, he's just gonna go back. Oh wow, you're doing a wiggle. All right, so do this. I don't know if this is considered outside or not. It's cutting real close, but it's not gonna let me have this. Okay. This isn't better. I have another idea. Because this will definitely decay on the outside. Is it the tree in the way? I think the tree isn't. The tree might be in the way. Make it a wall off. No-go zone. So what do you do to keep your chickpeas from constantly falling to their deaths? Yeah. Nope. Well, good news is they're trying to path around and not through. So that's, you know, nice. What they aren't doing is staying inside, which is a problem. I think what may be happening is their random pathing is attempting to... They randomly meander about the base when they have nothing to do, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But I think because the base is is partially up here, they're trying to meander up here and is breaking their pathing. I think if I were to make an actual path up here, it may fix. I do not understand why one of these works but the other doesn't. I'm going to use this. This will be my hypothesis. So we will permit them to go up here purposefully, and then in doing so, they should be able to actually do things. They should be able to not get stuck here. And I'm hoping I didn't just cover up a node. I think I didn't cover up a node. It's close. Then you come up here, and they should just be able to be here. Are they on break when they get stuck? Yes, yes they are. And then they get stuck, and then they're no longer on break, and then they're just in trouble. This also likely means that there will be creatures that can come from this direction to attack us. What I'm going to do is put a door here. Stone door. Here. And here. Leave it open. Hopefully creatures will come this way. And instead not get stuck, because they can go back. Alright, so you'll notice the Reptyros never get distracted and just do things, because all they ever do is mining. Whereas the Anubis, they'll get distracted and go do other things. So that's, you know, a thing to worry about. The Battalias also do the... I need to be planting right now, don't they? Nope, they're growing. Alright. Battalias tend to... I noticed they successfully and quite cleanly prioritize planting over hauling, which is very good. Alright, so let's see now. Turn around. Huh, it's actually going to mine. It's weird. The Anubis generally get distracted. I've got the Reptyros over here, handling this. Oh, what are they doing? Okay, they're gonna go and mine that. Alright, good. Good. Great. I'm noticing they're not pathing over there, but that's probably just because they're not trying to. And for no other reason. You know what? I'm gonna test this theory and just close this for now. See how that works. So this should now be an effective base for ore mining. We will be phasing out jammed filled buns. We no longer need lettuce, as that has been officially phased out of our diet. So we'll get that transported back. Berries, we'll bring a bunch back. Oh, so close. Okay. Bring the foodstuffs back. We've got extra wheat here and ore. Let me have nice things. Why? Let me interact. Okay. I can't interact with this. Thank you. See no problem. There we go. Actually, the foodstuffs needs to go over somewhere else. Specifically over there. We tried so hard. Got so far. Almost nailed it. Almost nailed it. Perfect. So we're going to have substantive salad for the foreseeable future, but I intend to live off of pizza. That'll be what I'm looking for. That'll be what I'm looking to get. All this is working nicely. We still don't have our transporters active because our transporters are currently, you know, breeding. Full-time breeding duty. Doing me design tonight? Ooh. Gonna be painful. I am interested or otherwise willing to assist in the warp-infused base. Warpsmith fun. How's this looking? Solid. We got some more ore to work with. Great. Iron basic ingots. Another 50 will do. Let's put you in here. Plenty of baldium. Be awesome. Where are gatherers? Harvesters. They're stuck at a wall somewhere, I think. 60 more cake. You see your incredibly crappy throwaway base by Chillet that just never breaks. I checked it out earlier, but I'm going to go do so again because I think chat would love to see what it looks like when you have a fully operational base that works for reasons beyond our understanding. Yeah, these two. Like, I like Petalia, but Leyline doesn't do transporting, which means Leyline always be on duty. Alright. Let's go visit Chillet Base. Chillet Base is over here. Then we're going to go do some boss hunting. I brought the cakes with me. We'll go visit Chillet Base real quick and then we'll... Chillet Base is over here. Okay. So I wanted to get the other gear, but it's fine. Hello. Randomly assorted stuff. Hello, Chillet Base. Yeah, there's very little rhyme or reason to this. It just works, and I don't know why. Birds appear to be somewhat stuck, but that's not unsurprising. The birds tend to get stuck in places. They're chopping trees. They got that going. Yeah, I mean, you just got a big fluffy dragon and a Reptyro smashing a rock, and it works wonders. It never stops working, unlike my base, which stops working every time I look away from it. Hopefully that will be changed at some point, and because I don't know how to fix it. Very simple, not much to see there. Here's a test. Oh no. We will find out sooner or later. Oh, no, I wanted to do mammoth stuff. Oh, yeah. Bus hunting time? We could go do some boss battles. Yes, make polymer. Well, that should be enough polymer for us to get the homing sphere launcher. I need so many civilization parts for things. Oh my god. All of our stuff requires civ parts. Let's put cake away. Kick goes away. This is up to 8 eggs, I believe. Should be enough for this round. We have 2, 3, 4 here. Should be good enough to get a decent breeding couple. Boss music intensifies. I'm into it. I like bosses. Bosses are fun. Alright. We're definitely overkilled in the planting requirements. Oh my god, I'm being raided again. Here we go. Is it polymer or polymer? Hey. I see what you did there. Get off the mounts. Thank you. Jormuntide is outside, which is, you know, not awesome. Alright, you sir, you need to be engaging before they get really mad. They're getting mad. At least Jormuntide... Uh-oh. They broke the wall. How many losses did we have? Major injuries. Looks like they hit our cows, wiped out 2... They hit our ranch, wiped out 2 Patalias and a cow. But they got... The medics came in and healed them up. So they're all safe again. Or, you know, at least not dead. Which is a good start. Literally, if it wasn't for this auto rifle, I'd be in so much trouble. But we've got great meds, great healers. It's a good time all around. Next. Put you back inside, you back inside. Everyone else is okay. Let's reconstruct our ceiling here. What happened here? Did this die? I don't see a health bar on it. It's still registering as here, so I'm just going to assume that it's here. They broke our roof. And hit our farms. Is there anything else I'm missing here? Yes. One of our bits of ablative wall went away. This is why the wall exists. Raid music intensifies, dude. It gets wild out here. Before the autogun, things were a problem. But we've upgraded our pals so that our combat pals are actually capable of competing against that. And we've gotten bullets and gun capable of dealing real damage. So we're not defenseless anymore. It's just intense. Okay. Let's go visit the Woolly Mammoth region. After purchasing some more ammunition. After we finish crafting. There's so much stuff to do, guys. Alright, are you done? You're done. I forget, how much does this thing weigh? Homing sphere launcher. Other than way too much. And definitely gonna weigh me down even more. That cost all the polymer out, aren't they? This is fine. Alright, homing sphere launcher. We can actually capture creatures at longer range and it homes on, which is just terribly convenient. It weighs 30, which is way too much. But when we equip it, we can launch a sphere at a creature at range and snipe it, like so. Ta-da! Oh, well. Could have seen that one coming. It weighs a lot. I don't want to carry it. It's cool. I'd rather just ball. Depends on where we're gonna... I'd rather just ball. Alright, assault rifle ammo. We don't need to buy ammo, we are the ammunition reserve already. I definitely don't need this much pizza on me. I've got an incredible amount of pizza on me, like 70 pounds of pizza. Seems like a shirt cannon. It does look a lot like a shirt cannon, except for the bit where it's got like a normal auto rifle size magazine coming out the back, which is just... I didn't expect that. Another thing we need to do is craft all of the... I don't need any of this on me right now. It can all go in the cooler box. I can craft all of the salad in the world, because I can. This is just going to be an incredible amount of salad. We're going to leave that for now because I've got too much food and I don't know what to do with it. You guys, great work. No, Jormuntide, get off. There we go. I need another hard worker here. Ideally, someone Anubis shaped. We're out of Anubis? I mean, I know I needed more Anubis, but... Alright, well, I need more Anubis. Alright, for the moment, I'll add in... a bird. Let's do... Do we have a bird that can't do other things? Where is... Actually, Hangyu wouldn't be a terrible idea. Calamari wouldn't be a terrible idea right now. We'll add in a Calamari. But I'm looking for... Where are my Hellziphers? Here you are. Yeah, here we go. Hellzipher. Carrying 3. Grab. Hello there, Kiwi. Welcome in. Well, welcome in there. We've got regular forts all the time. The courier is Anubis shaped, use him. If only, if only. I'm going to go engage in glorious combat with this creature. Reason I haven't done Anubis breeding just yet. We've got plenty of balls. Let's go. Or warp floof. Right north. Northeast. Someone left a bunch of stuff on the floor. Stop it with the angry gun sounds. I'm just trying to take my floof for a run. We don't walk around here. Gas, 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 and coming out of the gas. Da 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 da. Oh, so many guns. We zoom in. First time watching Palworld gameplay. Well, good game is good. I'm enjoying it. The Tuco, stop it. Hey, there we are. There's there's Anubis-shaped things. We're gonna clear these out before they become an existential threat to us, specifically. So I don't want to have to stop it. Alright. Terrifying creatures those are. Okay, so let's do some... Let's get you out here first. Let's see how this works. Smash. Really well. So we can't have you do that again. Nope. No, no. Dodge. Go warp doggo. Need you. There it is. Is it really like Pokemon? No, this game is not like Pokemon. It's Pokemon themed, I'm going to describe it as. But this game is Ark with, instead of dinosaurs, you instead have Eldritch abominations. Eldritch is not the good word. It's Pokemon themed Ark. You just replace the dinosaurs in Ark Survival with Pokemon, and you get Palworld. That's what this game is. I should handle this myself. You like describing them as Eldritch. I mean, some of them are certainly unreal. Some of them are certainly out of this world. This man just dodged my arrow. Also, doing not much damage with that. Come on. Got him. Alright. Much better, much better. So I can work with this. I can work with this a lot. That is both a good... I can breed those genes in many ways. Yeah, we don't need to be here anymore. What are you? Nope. This is actually a good place to go check on Dig Toys and Turtles. Because Dig Toys and Turtles are technically capable of dropping Pal Oil. So let's go check that out real quick. Let's adjust Warp Doggo to be Wind Cutter Grass Tornado. And go to the water line, where we are more likely to encounter the semi-aquatic. Alright, where's Dewmuds? Give me the Dewmud. This is Dewmud Beach. Where are the Dewmuds? Well, that's men with guns spawning in. I forget that we're so fast that our dog actually beats the spawn speed of things. So like you'll notice everything's spawning in behind us now. Oh, this is why we don't mess with the birds, by the way. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. That's a mistake. And we get Pal Oil, nice. And no Pal Oil. Well, they look like they're having a good time over there. Let's fix that. We hit the Hangyu way out there. We did get a Pal Oil out of that. No Pal Oil. I'm gonna get rid of you guys just because you're in the way and being annoying. Nope, the bird survived. It needs to not. Thank you. Much better. Alright, Dewmud Beach. Not a lot of Dewmud on Dewmud Beach, which is weird. It's not the worst thing, but there we go. Okay. Some more Pal oil. You love to see it. You got forts because of you. You haven't been able to play much because you don't have anyone to play with, sadly. Understandable. Forts does have a fairly healthy multiplayer community, so I mean, as long as you're not on at, I'm going to say off-peak hours, there should be plenty of multiplayer games to go through. But I suppose, likely, like most people, you prefer to play with friends or people that you can banter with alongside. I presume. I tend to be a bit more competitive-minded, so I'm content to play in so much as I have the opportunity to get better at the game, become faster. Understandable. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we do fairly regularly do multiplayer public lobbies. They are first come, first serve, and it's usually like a giant cat fight to get in. Because there'll be like 20 people trying to get in simultaneously into a 8-player lobby. But you're always welcome to come join during our regular Forts multiplayer matches, multiplayer streams. Been doing a lot of boat recently because boat's fun. I'm actually kind of keen to do some more fort ships, especially with boat. Why is there dew mud? We found... Stop it. This isn't going to work, is it? Moving on. Oh, it's deep in there. Alright, we're leaving it. Dew muds are beautifully well done. Like, I love the design of dew mud and how distinctly unintelligent they are. There's so many gun wielders around here. Do you have to have the DLC to play boats online? No. The only one who has to have the DLC is the host. You have to have the DLC to host boat forts, but you don't have to have the DLC to play it. Obviously, there's the effect of if you don't have it, then you can't practice it without somebody else there, and therefore you will inevitably be less experienced than the players who have it. But you can play it. You can play it and join with your friends and anyone else who has it. If that's the situation, you may want to be careful because a lot of the players who come and join us for the regular fort streams and the matches, the public lobbies tend to be quite experienced because it's like, oh no, Incursus has been playing forts for literally years, and the people who come and join are generally the same people who have come and joined for literally several years, and they have years of experience at well, sometimes it's having fun, sometimes it's they just want to win the game by 4.5 minutes, which is something you can do for the particularly experienced. But we do get a very wide range of players because, you know, public lobbies. Because I remember the tournament we had, was it last week? Or 2 weeks ago, I forget. I think it was 2 weeks ago now. We had 2 teams worth of players. It was a 3v3 tournament. We had 2 teams worth of players who were brand new to the game. And it showed. But hey, they got their slot in the tournament, and they got to participate, and they played their best. Alrighty, have a good night, Theta. Catch you later. So remember when I was doing this with the quality pallet oils, and the reason I was doing it is so I could get the new equipment, and I crafted new equipment before coming out here, so I don't need the quality pallet oils anymore. And I'm just out here farming because I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, it's time to go hunt bosses. Is what it's time to do. Talk about cannon o'clock or firebeam plasma o'clock. I'm pretty close on timings, yeah. Alright, up to here we go. it's this way. Neo. It'd be faster to fly at this point. Go straight over the mountain. Shadowbeak is a weird flying pal because I think he's technically a land pet that can fly as opposed to a flying pet, a flying pal. Alrighty, have a good night there, Medell. Sleep well. Like, the Shadowbeak is the only flying pal that doesn't fly in water, that doesn't hover over water. He actually falls into the water and walks, and gets the wet debuff. Which is its own degree of unpleasant. Is this done? It is done. We can go construct this at the other facility. Remember when I made all the gunpowder because I was hoping to produce bullets for people? Yeah, they didn't pan out. That was a venture that didn't profit. How difficult do you say Palworld is? Not difficult. Palworld is... The devs of Palworld did the thing where they found all the good stuff about other popular games and they put the good stuff in and just left out the unfun stuff. And it's amazingly well, and I mean incredibly unintuitively well optimized for solo play. So if you're just playing solo on your local machine, on your local computer, it's flawless in terms of desync issues and such. You got overwhelmed by Arc. It's got similar, it's got all the same stuff, but is actually polished, and a lot of the painful stuff has been removed and replaced with fun stuff. Is basically what it is. Which is, awesome. Do mud chowder. Let's make a bunch of this. Get this out of the inventory. Same thing, roast mammarest meat. They only took the good stuff. Why is it that there are more grinding and microtransactions? Oh my god. Why are you like this? What quality of life changes are you hoping to see in the future? There's several things. The building system is obvious. It's hard to say. It's hard to say quality of life things, because a lot of the stuff is just going to be fundamentally changed. The building system is currently half implemented. It obviously works enough to, function, but it is certainly half implemented. You've seen me struggle interacting with devices and such. The looking around doesn't necessarily change things, like which you're trying to interact with, but that it comes off as a lot of buggy type stuff. Quality of life? Specifically quality of life. I'm trying to think of things. A lot of the stuff that I recall complaining about that would be quality of life related, there are alternative workarounds for. Time for you to cry? Oh no, are you deconstructing everything again? Is it time to deconstruct? I'm gonna be trying to disassemble things for a while. Oh no. Let me think. Quality of life. Because a lot of the issues I suffer with are straight up bugs, or things are not working as intended, and the workarounds to fixing those are what is inconvenient. The inventory, the moving of the encumbrance can be extremely annoying when you're attempting to do things like move from one place to another. I don't know. I didn't write down the things I would complain about at some point, so I would have to get back to you on that. Let's just bring out Blaze Mud for now. Just to have him. Do Mud Chowder. Mammoth Steak. I should have taken that off the list, but this is fine. I'm less interested in quality of life things at this point in time than I am interested in seeing them develop the game overall and fix current broken mechanics and add the features that they have listed as intention as coming in the future. I think the game quality of life wise is pretty fine. The characters pointing, which is all keyboard. Not true. It's certainly related to, but for example, a lot of the scuff I've been dealing with, like I can show you an example here. This guy. This egg chamber is just, you can't interact with it. I can be sitting in front of it like this, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do to this, you can't access it. It's not like, oh no, my character isn't pointing the right way. Yes, where my character is physically facing, whereas the legs are pointing, affects it, but even doing this doesn't change it all the time. See, we're open this egg incubator, but which one's open? That one over there. It's not any of those on this screen, nor is it any of the ones that I've pointed, even if I've done this. You see the issue here? So this egg chamber in the corner is just inaccessible unless I grab it from here. I can grab it from here just fine. This is how this works. Sometimes the wolf riding animation shows the player riding the wolf instead of the wolf riding the player, as intended. That is a beautiful sentence. I think quality of life. The ability to manually set priority chests for where things go, as opposed to just randomly. If something falls on the floor and the dudes pick it up and put it somewhere, I want it to go in a very specific location as opposed to the nearest chest. That would be a nice quality of life. Let me go check on... I intend to go boss hunting. I want to check on this base to see if it's had a mental breakdown yet. Oh my god, it's just working. The Dromantide's in the tree. How have you done this? Power work priorities. Yes. Like, I would love to be able to say, hey, you guys don't do this until all of this is done. But they will prioritize stone mining over this. And very large dudes slowly go up walls. I don't think it's the walls that's the problem here. George is a huge offender for this. That's true. But I think the bigger deal is they just kind of phase through. Terrain doesn't really impact isn't really part of their whole pathing process. It just kind of... I need more power fluids. I need more ingot. Okay. Let me help with this. Yeah. I think terrain is just kind of a suggestion to a lot of these guys, is what it is. Now, I know you didn't go through that door to get up here. I know you didn't go through the door to get up here. Because the door is closed. And I know you didn't go around because your pathing breaks when you try to go around anything. So what are you doing over here? Oh my god, is he actually successfully... Guys, it's a miracle. The blue zone is over there and he's over here. I've never seen this before. Every time they leave the blue circle, they straight up break. He's just walking himself. Okay, we have to watch this. This is unprecedented. This is new territory here. How do you handle this? Oh my god, the Jorms are trying to do it and they're failing. They're failing miserably. Homeward Bound 7, Tale of Reptyro. Big pals always somehow break? Yes, yes they do. He's just... It's just working. He's just working. You see, this is unironically the reason why I was saying earlier, use Reptyros over other creatures, because they just work. But this is... I've never seen a Reptyro work this well. This is beyond anything I've... Holy smokes, this is just another level of functional compared to everything else. Okay. Well, we're gonna hardwall this. Just immediately. After starting... We're gonna come back here and hardwall this. I gotta figure out how to do both of these. Because I'm pretty certain moving both of these simultaneously is just not a thing I can do. Which means I may need to move this chest back any amount. Did you see the quantum hitbox? I did see the quantum hitbox. He dealt with the tree all by himself. Alright, standard iron. Get another 50. The new Mac OS. Oh no. Okay, so we need 10 more power fluid while that does its thing. It is done producing. Cute. 50 ingots done that fast. That will never cease to be amazing. Hey guys, all it did is take us to get to level 50 before we finally got a base that seems to work reasonably well. And doesn't just break everywhere. So I hear shiny. Let's inspect this direction. Right up there. We lost one. He's been incapacitated. It's a shiny Lambo. You, sir, are you know what? I guess I'll take it, but it's a shiny. I can't not capture it. I don't particularly want it. I can. It rolled, lowered its head, and got headshot. I was trying to shoot it in the foot. This happens. This is fine. Oh no. I see what's happening. They're pathing up here to get stuff and do things. Which is... Oh no. Oh no, chat. He's trying to pick up stone from things over there, but can't path, so he's just dropping it here. Oh god, and I can't interact with him because he's covered in stuff. Alright, so if we can actually test this. Infinite loop, yeah. If I open this and this, do you... Okay, he does. So if I leave this open, creatures have a good chance of successfully making it. Can work with that. So you notice they're draining this and putting it into this chest is what's happening here. Which is what he was doing. And if you recall, creatures when they fail to path will generally just do whatever action they were trying to do without pathing. Is that stone duplication? No, no, no. Yeah, he was grabbing it at range, like teleportation range. And he was teleporting it from the core, yes. Because when he fails to path somewhere, he just does it via teleportation. Is how that works. And because he couldn't reach the end point either, he was just dropping it on the spot. And then said, oh no, there's more stuff for me to carry. So we'll leave that open because we understand now that there are consequences for creatures getting up there and being unable to return. As they just appear to apparate somewhere along the base. And decide from there where to go. But now I need to stop this from happening. They need to not go this direction specifically. Because this is outside the base, I cannot build here and have this remain for more than a few hours. So instead, I'm going to try building over here, where I believe... Yes, it goes all the way to the edge here, and therefore, we can build around with walls. So if I go to defenses, we can have a defensive wall. Oh my god, it takes cement. I don't want to do it with cement, chat. You got wood. And as long as this is inside, it'll keep us intact here. Alright, we need to chop a tree. Or 3. I want to hit both trees. It's just whatever, one at a time. If that has to be a path, double wide and no doors, that's what I'm thinking. That way it's more consistent. The only reason I wanted doors there is so that the enemies don't path that direction, because I can close the doors. So if I can close the doors and the enemies don't path that direction, then they'll come in from the area that is well defended. And they'll also go through the bottleneck. Which makes them susceptible to AoE effects. Like, make it own kill box kind of idea. Which would be, you know, awesome. I don't have to worry about fire or anything on the defensive walls, so we just place... And they're inside the wall, inside the border. So as long as our dudes can't properly path this way, then they shouldn't go this way via leaving the circle. Another thing I can do is just speed builds whenever we get raided. And hard wall on the grid. that path. Just manually close the gates kind of idea. One thing I've noticed is that our dudes tend to struggle to recognize this as a blocked path and instead just kind of phase through things. Which, to be fair, is not unusual for them. Is this a record for times in between? No. I think the fastest raid I've had was joining the server, getting raided within 30 seconds, defending it flawlessly, and then saying, okay, let me go check out second base to see what happened. And the moment I loaded into the second base, it just got immediately raided. That is the record for fastest raid. At least from me. Alright, so this should be full blocked. I'm going to remove this, and I'm going to make a second path here, just to assist with the whole issue of pathing this way. And creatures don't get, lost. In peacetime? Oh, no. I'm not sure actually. We have gone a fair few minutes without getting raided. It's, I'm okay with this. Need a Stairmaster. Alright, so this should be effective enough. So they should be able to path up here and down without, breaking. I'm not going to give them extra paths. Cardio is not enough for this week. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting foundation in here. So this is just overhang. Which is, fine. But now Joram can go over here without trying to walk directly up the cliff. We don't have any real dedicated loggers here. Except for these guys. These gorilla, which should handle that without too much. Didn't I have a second one? I had a second one previously. I think I don't have a second one anymore. You're still out of it. I want to trade out one of these Jormuntides with another probably Goriat. That's fine for now. Where's your copy structure you're looking at, Hotkey? Oh yeah, that would be a great one to have. That would be a lovely one to have. I would greatly enjoy that. Okay, so we haven't had... Look, Jormuntide is taken up here and is not going outside anymore. Which is, beautiful. You'll have to see it. Alright then, in that case, head back to base, inventory dump, and go take out a couple more bosses, shall we? Is there anything else needed to breed right now? I don't think so. I mean, I've got a few things I want to work on, but I'll do that later. Mazarina inside the ablative armor again. Is there anyone else? You. Alright, there we go. Drop everything off. Let's go boss hunting. Got some bread. Got some Mammorest meat. And... okay. Let's go. Rolling as light as we're gonna get, which is, you know, not very. And away we go. So the bosses I wanted to hunt down were several. Let's see. Bosses we haven't killed yet. Menace Sting should be back online. I would like to capture Lily Noct. I think those are the only two outside of the volcano region which we've not dealt with. I have I have those creatures already. Actually, I don't think I have the Lylene Noct. I have regular old Lylene. The south we go. South? Yes. Due south, just about. Loot box. Do 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 do. Give Wolf. Thank you. I still want to know if there are other faster land mounts than Warp Floof. Because Warp Floof is, I think, theoretically the fastest possible. Actually, no, he's not theoretically the fastest possible. We can get another 15% move speed on him. Which would just be ridiculous. He's already ridiculous. 15% on top of this is just gratuitous, realistically, but I still want it. But I'm curious if any of the other pals are faster. Because generally speaking, the more you level up, and the higher tier the pal, the better it is as a mount. But obviously, Dire Howl is one of the first pals that you encounter. So this is not the entrance. One of the first pals you encounter. So it would stand to reason that he's not the fastest, but he's in practice been the fastest. So I'm not, you know, sad about keeping him around. It's just I want to know if there's someone faster. Hey, there we go. Alright. Ground Dark. Let's give it... I think this is a Warp Floof mission. This is definitely a Warp Floof mission. Alright, Warp Floof, give him the business. Look at that damage. Sweet miss. No poison for you. Lots of damage. Oof. No poison for you. Fang Loop is also good, but very hard. What do you mean by very hard? I may have gotten poisoned. Nope. Ooh, that was close. I did not time that right. It's a lot of damage. Do I want to capture this guy? I don't know that I want to capture this. So I don't have the boss one. I can't have Warp Proof get involved here anymore unless I want to kill him. Hard to obtain right passives in late game chats. I don't understand why that's hard. Like, what makes it hard? Hard to catch. Oh, you and I have two very different definitions of hard to catch. Okay, yeah, this creature doesn't have anything special attached to it. I would like some more legendary spheres when we go toward dragon territory. Let's just enter the starter region, stop by Wumpo Botan. Get some extra ancient parts, is what ours are. I don't really need them right now. We don't need repairs right now, but certainly want them sooner or later. My thing is, I haven't seen a creature that's actually just faster than Dire Howl. The exception being the deer, which isn't faster than Dire Howl, but its ability is a charge attack that moves faster than Dire Howl for the duration of the attack. Is, you know, fine. Jet Dragon win. We haven't successfully beaten Jet Dragon yet, or captured him yet. That's it's kind of intense. That fight's really intense because he two-shots you, and he has an attack that fires. It's like 15, 20 homing shots. So if you dodge, you know, the first 5, then you just get slammed by the next 15 of them, and then it only takes 2 of them to kill you, so it's a little bit messy. A little bit very messy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Alright, Botan seems to be content to run away from our creatures, so we're gonna keep him that side. Alright, or not. I'm gonna try this again. Let me just leave out one of these crates. Ah. How? Finish him. Thank you. Good job, Bahamut. Where are your goods? Nope, that's lettuce seeds. You didn't drop the thing I wanted you to drop, and this displeases me. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. Payload spawn top right sanctuary? Yes. Yes. Yes, they do. I've been there a fair few times. They're quite common there. They just aren't a better mount than Dire Howl as far as I can tell. From my brief testing. Alright, next creature. You, I believe you were, if I recall correctly, you were actually inside? I seem to remember there being something here that I didn't mark, and I don't remember what it was. Just go straight over the mountain. Yeah. In terms of Jet Dragon win, when I get some more legendary spheres, I've used most of them. I would like to have the option to spam it with 100 legendary spheres before attempting to do Jet Dragon again. So if I recall correctly, this thing has a entry on the side of the mountain, and I don't remember where it is. Like it's a... there it is. Dropping. I think we're gonna hit that. Alright. Almost went through the ceiling again. Through the floor. You need to get out. We need... I don't have things for you, so this is fine. You're knocked, so that is fine. Let's get in there. Go, Warp Floof, go. Hey, is this still gone? Nope, there it is. Alright. Let's bring out Anubis for the initial combat here. Slammin'. Future tech manual. Alright, so ice. Oh, that was... alright, wrong attack. Ice and dark so far, which is not a surprise to me. Slammin'. Punch. More punch. Ooh, frost breath. In that case, let's bring out Blazemut. Get it out. That thing does so much splash damage. Because of the significant use of fire here, ice here, Blaze will not take much damage. Blaze seems to be one of these creatures which struggles to do AI things. Which makes me very disinterested in it. Like actively losing interest in Blazemut. Yeah, alright. Shadowbeak, go. Much more effective, despite being ineffective, type chart wise. Alright, Warp Doggo solve the problem. Blaze likely has 3 big slow demo attacks. He does, but he wasn't even using those, so that's just, you know, unpleasant. How much damage do we do? 57. Give Warp Floof a little bit more time. There we go. Ow. One more hit'll do it. Perfect. Get in the sphere. 17% chance. We got this. This is why we'd need more spheres when going to face Jet Dragon. Oh, another quality of life. When you hold Q and mouse over a creature, and it shows their capture rate, I would like if there was to be like an extra scanning panel that shows up on the right after a few more seconds, that shows additional information, like how many of them you've caught, their PAL number. Like it's like, oh, while you're looking at it like this, it's gonna scan it, and then it gives you a brief PAL deck pop up on the side. Like, have you caught 10 of them? Do you have any bonuses left? That kind of stuff. I may run out of legendary spheres here, which would be incredibly unsatisfying. And also settle for an accurate cash count. Well, yes, but that's not... That's a different issue. Alright, we are running real low on, oh my god, 2% capture rate. Do I kill this thing when I come back? No, we're just gonna off it. Alright. This is fine. Come back to it later. It respawns in an hour. It decided life is not the option. Alright, so we need a lot more legendary spheres. Those are relatively cheap. I can work with that. Boss down. Only bosses remaining are Jet Dragon and Astegon. I would like to get Astegon captured and Jet Dragon. In that order. In the meantime, I'm going to start setting up some crafting. We need Pal Metal Ingots. We have 0 Pal Metal Ingots. We're probably out of iron. There is no reason for you to be stuck up there, and yet here we are. Running a little low on iron. Fortunately, we happen to know where there is an iron farm. This needs to go back into the other facility. You intensely regret not having 5 King Packer. Do you have bronze cherries? They do the same. They also give plus 100 weight. Welcome back to the Land of Living. Look at them grab things. Well, they definitely weren't properly doing this while I was away. Oh my god, Bird's so good at moving things across. It's beautiful. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him! Just vacuuming it all up. But there's a whopping 35 of it here. So this is indeed working. And we don't have anyone stuck, as far as I can tell. So in the meantime, let's go over here. Go west and up. Your mine always has stuff on the ground. Yes. But the box is definitely getting bigger quickly when you're away. I'm curious if your box is growing. When you say growing, do you mean like physically increasing in size visually? Because that's something that happens sometimes. And I am curious. Oh. Someone has claimed this spot. But I shall claim the fruit. Alright, so this spot has been claimed. I shall mark on map. Map update. This is Builder's spot that he claimed just yesterday. Alright. I've been here already. Hex, not Belder. Correct. The box is growing while I'm away. Generally speaking, with the exception of today, which seems to be functional. Like right now, just looking at it. Generally speaking, my units all break and do not actually operate at all while I'm not nearby. Realizing I don't have my digging unit with me. I need to actually go back and grab dig toys and get set up with stuff. Let's say, oh, this is not my base. This is my base. Alright, dig toys. Oh, another quality of life thing. Favorite pals. Being able to sort by, like, favorite. So I can just have, or, you know, like a pal loadout, so I can just swap party, that kind of stuff. Same thing at the base. Like, swap base loadouts would be amazing. It's like, as it stands right now, when I get raided, most of the time when I'm actually scared, I'll swap out the pals, pull them out. Sort by trait, that would be cool too. Or just search by trait. Probably search by trait. Would be awesome. Plasmuts and cryolinks. Go away for now. Or lock this tab so when you sort that tab isn't. Yes! Like a separate special box in which you could put your favorites that never mix in with the others kind of deal. Alright, where's dig toys? That would be a great one. Dig toys. Dig toys replaces Anubis. And we drop off inventory. Not gonna matter much. Look at beautiful. And then skill fruits. We got Bubble Blast, a new skill fruit for me. And another future tech manual. So at this point, I have everything unlocked that I want for the most part, I think. Just a matter of unlocking everything else. And to focus on decorations and such first. Wooden gate, houseplant set, training dummy, antique storage set, wall-mounted houseplant set, fireplace set. I'll do this later. Max level get, max level get. Battle box custom loadouts. That would, yes, please give. Alright, you need this, you need this, you need this, you need this. Good food is so much good. It's so good. Alright, so we go mining. I'm going to still keep Warp Floof and Shadowbeak on me, so we're only running two bronze cherries deep. But I think that's enough to get a couple extra nodes in. I get an extra node in. There'd be a good place to do a run. Hypocrite Hill, I think, is pretty close to that. It's just southeast. It's Doggo Travel. Yeah, 'cause it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Beautiful. Doggo attack, please. Thank you. Alright, dig toys, go. Oh, we're hitting 4 of them. Honestly, Giga Dig Toys here is the best thing. Because he just has such a large hitbox, he touches everything. Okay, well, we gotta get rid of a couple of these. Discard you, for one. We gotta drop 2 of these. Drop, nice. Now, we back to Doggo. And back to base. Alright, pathing is a problem. Giga Dig Toy is amazing, so you know he's not. It's true. And away we go. I think I'm going to save myself some trouble here. With, I think I'm going to save myself some trouble by building. We'll come back for that in a moment. I need one small crate. Thank you. Just take that with me. And we go to Hypocrite Hill. It's right here. And I build right here. I just like giant Giga Bowser here. Unanticipated extra storage concern. What have you... Oh, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Yeah, hit all three of them. This is beautiful. Make a mess. You just made 30 eggs. Okay. So, must be storaged. Oh. Makes sense. That's a lot of inventory space there that you need all of a sudden. It doesn't have a giant breeding tower like I do. Breeding tower ran out of space. I had to build more. I had to build more on top. It's a problem. Let's do. I can't rearrange party here. Of course it did. We need a storefront. I mean, you could build... I mean, that sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, why not? The fruit must proliferate. If underground facilities were buildable, you would have built a giant underground egg hive. I mean, possibly. That is on a list of things that sounds fun. So satisfying. It's very effective. This is a great place that people have been mining for a long time, and for good reason. Alright, turn. Oh, so fat. Cute. Get in. Are there any other ore nodes around here nearby that I can just yoink real quick? I don't think so. Oh, this counts. Probably gonna touch the Robin Quill. Yeah, alright, well. The Robin Quill launched a seed bomb, which would have been potentially ruinous for us here. What? Oh my god, it's all the way up there. Why are you like this? Thank you.
Yeah.
Here's one around you. The multi-hit sound effect, very satisfying. What have we in inventory? We can vacuum another one. Here's another one. Go. Dig a dig toys. I need to take that skill off of him because that skill is quite unpleasant. That never gets old. Alright. Let's take this skill off of him. Shell spin to stone blast. That'll do. They can still mine without spin. Yeah, it's not related to their ability to mine.
Yeah.
Their attack and work are unrelated. They're gonna fly up here. It's one of the easily the worst skills in the game. Yeah, it's not great. Like it's fine when it works. It does not work very often, and it makes you incredibly vulnerable during the time in which it is actually working. So it's super not amazing. Another 200 ore obtained. Oh, Najib, what have you happened? We've returned to a state of balance with nature. Now you must unmake it. Unbalance with great fervor. Alright, power metal complete. Produce another batch of power metal. And let's go check on base here. Now, we should have some amount of ore here. Should be more than like 30. 58. It's just working. It's not fast, but it's just working. Which makes it amazing. It's perfect. No pathing issues. Oh my god. Everyone's where they should be. People are eating as they need to eat. No one's hungry. We're in the process of producing things. You have a second box there? Nope. Yes, I've got a box here, and I've got a box here, and I've got a box here. The way these boxes are placed, they should not obtain objects which are not stone and wood. I'm fine with that. All the food should always go into this box here, because food is prioritized here. I don't know where we're getting the wheat from. Where are we getting the wheat from? All the food should always go into here, period. All of the iron ore should go into here because it's just closer to here. These should only ever get the wood and stone. Nice. 11 more ore. Alright, so we should hopefully be able to leave this for several hours and it should be okay when we come back, which is the hope. God, I didn't realize just how much effect cooling has. Because we're getting a substantial amount of goods just refrigerating. a lot of goods. Another quality of life, being able to type in how much you want here. That would be another great quality of life. Ice Fox is how you get 10k milk? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so we don't want to do these two bosses yet owing to lack of legendary spheres, but other bosses I'm open to. Go farming. We could also go farming dungeons. You say we go do a ice dungeon up here. What do you say we go back to mining? Because I forgot that we are broke. I'm pretty certain someone's here. This is Calves, right? I didn't mark it on the map. Someone is most definitely here. Oh, last Liftmuck statue. We're at maximum capture power. Sweet. Fine. We'll go around. This way. Yeah, his base was not working. Everything here is broken. Oof. Well, we'll leave this here. It's not terribly important that I do so, right? That I harvest this, even though I totally could. And then just yoink. We'll leave this alone. Let's go check out this one. Directly behind. Is it up on the hill? It's probably up on the hill. Definitely up on the hill. Up we go. Iron. Tasty. This is another beautiful looking location. Please hit all of the things. Thoughts on capturing gym bosses with a glitch? I haven't done it and I intend to not do it. But I think it is something that is fun. And it's a fun little thing that happens. And it's definitely gonna break any semblance of order within the game. But it is certainly an interesting thing that has happened. We're just gonna harvest it all right now, and then come back and vacuum it up in a minute. Good, keep going. Yeah, having 100,000 life Griswold helps about every combat. Imagine not just doing that, but capturing it after you get the boosted version for bringing in multiple players. Because, you know, you bring in multiple players, like you bring in 4 players, he gets like an extra 100,000 HP or something like that. And then you capture him? Like, come on. That would be ridiculous. Just get a couple friends to help it out. Like, that's not okay. But it is fun that it happened. certainly fun that it happened. Ooh, chest. Not worth. Here we go. And capture at 30k and then juice souls, etc. Get to 100k, yeah. It's, can do a lot with it. It is game breaking in a game balance way. Back we go. Do a couple trips here. Good running start and fly. I like Shadowbeak. It's one of my favorites so far. This griffin type. One too many. Back we go. Pew. It's like using a Master Ball on a level 300 Pokemon. Yeah. That's the issue with it. Like, it's cool, and it makes sense that players can do things like that. We don't have lore on how exactly these things work. I'm not sure how much lore there is actually for this game, but it stands to reason that you could capture other people's creatures and other people in combat. Like, there's no reason why other people can't be part of the combat or vulnerable in the combat. Like, that's just, I don't see why not. Now, maybe there's some DW, DRM type thing where it's like, oh, once you've been captured by one sphere, you're now immune to all spheres. But I doubt that's what they're going for with this. So we have the consequence of now people are capturable and bosses are capturable, but it needs to not happen for the sake of the game, at least in this instance. Haha, I got your player, time to start over. Yeah. Something like that. So there's got to be some limits on it, you know. Alright, so we'll go grab the rest of that, and then I do extend downward to get fake foundations. I didn't extend downward. I extended upward from the floor. Yeah, you can't. Foundations never snap. You have to start from the bottommost point. In the case of your mountain, that means starting at the bottom of the mountain and building very, very, very tall. You start low, yes. Is there any benefit to catching humans, making them work besides the haha funny? No. Mechanically, there is no reason nor motive to capture humans. The exception being merchants. Merchants still have their full inventory and work just fine after being captured. So you can capture merchants and put them in a cell and then have a merchant at home. However, as you may know, the merchants all live next to waypoints. So let's say if I need a merchant and go to a small settlement, And just like, oh no, I need a merchant. It's right here. As opposed to, it's literally easier for me to go warp here and talk to the merchant in this room than it is for me to, it's literally faster for me to go here and talk to this merchant than it is for me to walk around my fort, because my fort is just that big. So like, I'm not even super interested in capturing merchants. Like, why? There's no benefit to it. So that's, you know, that. There's a lump in the middle. I'm trying to figure out how to get support there. I don't think you need to. Because as you build around it... Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. I can show you a trick that I used a few times. Because, of course, this is how this works. Let me start furnacing this real quick. It's already furnacing. Go, Shadowbeak, go. Fly. Let's say you want foundations up here. You put your foundations here. We start here, and then we go up. Embarrassing how bad. You gotta think like a game breaker, because that's kind of how we're doing things. And as you see, foundations don't exactly go here because they get. This is a mess. So we go up higher, and again, foundations don't exactly go here because they don't snap. So that's just an issue. But if we do... Actually, wait a minute. What? Now I'm curious. What happens if I do this? And then... this. And then... this. Okay, no, it does. It doesn't let me do that. So we do wooden roof, and we do wall, and they do wooden foundation. I vaguely remember this working. Being able to snap to the wall like this, and now I'm disappointed that it's not working. Keeping everything in the same grid, yeah. Because this will eventually not enough support. And if I do this, it still doesn't do enough support because it's not in the same grid. Remember, you had somehow foundations both levels and it was connected, which is cheating. Yes. Which is why I'm struggling to figure out why it's not working now. Because I needed to have foundations on both levels, because that was the whole point of the discussion. And what did I do differently then that I'm not doing now? Foundations connect to the foundations. We know this. I'm just going to start trying things now. Hey there, Distra. Yes, it is late here. But I'm okay with that. It's a good time all around. How did I do that? I started with doing the foundation adjacent to this, the wooden roofs here. But I can't snap this here. They just snap here. What I can do is foundation, break, wooden wall, roof. So this is a thing you can do. And if I break this wall, then they both break because it's technically not connected to the foundation. And I have disconnected foundations, which I can connect via other things. And when I went up, I did... Let me check on something. And if I do... Yeah, no, this doesn't count as enough support despite being on the floor. And if I do this, I cannot then do this. Not enough support. Okay. To build from the top down, it struggles with a similar type situation. And you'll see it's a problem. It's worse because you can't connect floors down there. So if you start here, I can't then go down. I can't do a wooden roof here without doing this trick. So we put the wooden roof here, and this allows me to go down, but in doing so, I cannot then attach foundations here, because they don't attach. I can slam them into a wall, but not on the same grid, they won't snap. So that's a different problem. So no, I did have to start down here and work my way up. But that's not... That's... Foundations only snap to foundations. I don't remember how I did this. And Naja, I literally don't remember how I did that. Clearly it's not working as I expected it to. Same problem, different level. Yeah, same problem, different level. I remember starting from down here, because otherwise I couldn't get it to work. Thinking of bamboozled you and myself with the warp. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. That's how that works. But it's extremely flammable in this game. It is certainly extremely flammable in this game. Like, hilariously so. Huh. Okay. You know, if you get on the other side of the terrain, you might just be able to build underneath the entire world. I wonder if you could do that. The stairs connect to foundations. You can... Yes, I've done that they will connect to foundations, but you have to scuff them a bit. Because they'll attach down like this, but if you want to get them on top, I guess it depends on how you do it. It's like, obviously this is attached to the foundation, but I don't think that's what you're referring to. If you're referring to stairs up on top, they won't naturally go there, but you can put a block there and then put stairs on that, and it will stay when you remove it. So it is attached to the foundation. However, what you cannot do is attach another foundation to the stair. It will not snap. And it will never snap. So that's not, you know, great. You can do... I'm going to assume the stability tech, I'm going to call it, works. If I were to do this, I can do this like so until there's not enough support. But then I can do wooden foundation over here, out here, and then when we come back up here, the wooden stairs can now be extended further. Right up until here, until we hit not enough support again. So this still works. The problem then, of course, is you have to have foundation on the lowest level. At every point on the lowest level. Just cover the entire lowest level with foundation, which is a problem if you're building on a mountain and cannot build underneath the mountain. I was thinking you could do multi-level foundation, as I was wanting to do, but I can't seem to remember how to do that. That makes me very sad. Should I get for playing while not streaming? I guess you probably don't have to have it on the same build grid. If you get it close enough, things might be able to path. Let me check to see if you can get things to path. Found an alternate solution, yeah. Because if you can certainly get things to path if they go across lands. But I'm curious if you can get them to path if they don't go across land. It's like you can certainly do this, and then another foundation here. And this will work just fine as far as pals are concerned. They'll path over this just fine. Should path over this just fine. Assuming that it's a bit flatter. The question I have is, can you align this close enough to make it work by doing this? Will that be pathable by pals? Let's put Warp Doggo here. Can you path to me here? Oh, well. No, you are super stuck. Let's see if we could change that. Adjust the math here a little bit. Okay, not enough support. By doing this and foundation. Guess you could do this. It's a little close. As long as it's close enough that they don't intersect. Even still, just having this here is fine. It doesn't need to have a staircase down. Shouldn't need to have a staircase down. And you can path here. Let's... just to guarantee. So yeah, you go down here. you can path across them just fine. And if I come up here, I may need to I have to jump up here. So Floof can just path up here. Okay. Alright, Floof can path up here. Like, this would work. You would technically have different grids, but they would allow you to work around the edges a lot. That way you could expand from below. Just having 2 different grids. A little annoying. But it should work just fine. That is a solution to the problem. I'm disappointed that I've seemed to be unable to get foundation up here. You know, meaningfully. So that's a thing. I am curious if I can do something else here. Specifically, shove one into the other. Okay, it does have to be attached here. And if I were to do this, it overlaps with this guy. If I were to do this, can we then do this? And that is way too reliant on a number of coincidences, but I wonder if that's pathable if we do it perfectly. Do paths interact with the OR nodes on an XY only basis, like if you cap them entirely? I genuinely have no idea. I have the equipment on me to test that right now. Because right here we have an OR node, and what I can do is foundation here, so it doesn't block it. And then here, and then here. And we do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. So we are now directly over it. And if I were to... Well, let's test just throwing you here. Does this... Alright. No, that didn't work. So if I throw you there, it's going to... I think I would have to test inside a build zone, which I can do, I guess. Let's go do that. Something to be patched. Oh, certainly. I'm of the expectation that everything building related in this game is going to get reworked. My base is... I am convinced it is a ticking time bomb. It's only a matter of certain patches before the whole thing comes crumbling down. Or just is deleted and everyone's bases have to get wiped. You know, hey guys, you're gonna wipe all the servers for an entirely new rework of the build system. So that's gonna be fun whenever that happens. Alright, bird out of nowhere. Major injury. Incapacitated. So it looks like our flying dudes fell out of the sky and took incredible amounts of damage on the way down, which is, you know, fun. We've got an incapacitated cow now. For everyone else, we need to get reset. Chicken also failed to land on their feet. Uh-oh. Okay. World Serpent's a little hungry. Good job, World Serpent. Let's reset you guys as well. Okay, you're still working. Alright. I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't know if I reset you or not. We're gonna reset you. Alright, good. Well, he's able to water the plants from up here, so that's, you know, cool. Let's try going over to our mining base. See if we can't test this theory. I doubt we're going to be able to test the ores there, but is there a rock nearby? Ron Cherry is able to do wood. Nope, not it is not. There's no rock here. If I do this fast enough, I may be able to test this. Here and now. Need to be directly over. Wooden roof. Dig toys, go. It didn't work, and I don't know if it would work if he had no path to it. Alright. He is certainly directly over it, and it's not working. Alright, he's definitely going to be trying to, because if I throw him anywhere else, he tries for it, like just over there. He's going to immediately goes for it. So he's certainly trying to it, he can't path to it, he's directly over it, and he's not. Alright, so it doesn't work with ore nodes. Probably not with trees either. Which is a little unfortunate, I suppose. For your purposes. So yeah, you may just want to do multiple grids. That, you know, will probably work pretty well in your case. One grid for the outer ring of safety, one grid for the inner ring. I need to adjust this box. It's a problem. There we go. Okay, so now I should be able to interact with both, assuming this creature isn't in the way. It's not a good assumption, but Assuming this creature isn't in the way. Incapacitated cat. Oh no. You managed to build under the map, unfortunately. You say that like it's a bad thing. Alright, got some more pal metal here. Let's make a lot more pal metal, please. We'll start the crafting. There is the no floor here. Oh, there's the no floor here problem. Alright, well, we tried. Probably should have seen that one coming, eh? 20 more legendary spheres. Need a lot more cement. Uh, 300 cement will do nicely. Nice. Okay. So next on the agenda, I just sorted incapacitated cow. It's fine. We will leave you there. This doesn't really matter which serious clumsy. Oh no. So we need more iron, just generally iron would be great. We also need... Here, let me go grab... What was the reason why I didn't do this? We need more iron. We also need some more... We would like to go boss hunting. We can do some dungeon runs. Things like this to get some schematics. The dungeons I intend to run are not these low-level ones, but instead ones that are at higher level regions. Because we've got all these little ones over here, which are, you know, cool, but they aren't going to give great gear. So we're looking to do upper tier dungeon runs, or like run through a bunch of the ice zone or the lava zone, for example. Those would be good places to run through. Do some more bosses, and put more of an off-cam thing, but I intend to do some more breeding of units, because these guys are just the strongest. Like this guy is just kind of the strongest of this type that I have encountered, and I would like to have an actual meaningfully powerful unit, like an actually more min-maxed one. That would be cool. Okay. This game is the earliest development. Kind of surprised there's no auto build make options in the production buildings. Yeah, there's no like a task queuing or such. There's nothing make at least keep this much produced at all times kind of deal. There's none of that. And well, that's a come back later kind of thing. It's fine, like it works. It's just semi-automatic. Goodies. It's the same stuff that we've got a lot of already. I love watching Giga Bowser do work. Spin to win. It's weird that we don't need coal anymore after going through so much of the time when we need coal. For the record, you're single. It shows. Oh, we picked up an ore, which is risky for us. I can pick up exactly one more ore. I was wrong. Nope, I picked up 3 ore. That's why. Alright. Alright, Shadowbeak. Let's go. we zoom. If I pick up that chest, we're very likely to get encumbered, which is fine. We did not become encumbered. I can't do things with my inventory, which is deeply unsatisfying. I don't have my combat crew out right now, which is also dangerous. So we're just going to grab what we can and go. Why am I over? Right, because bronze cherries were keeping us. Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay. Anubis, we need you to smash, please. Preferably before we lose all of our cows. Oh my god! No. Thank you. Do it again. One more time, Anubis. Smash. Thank you. Where's the last of them? There we go. Okay. Could have been better, could have been worse. We got some goodies out of that. We did lose a cow. That happens every so often. It's sad when it happens, but it does happen. Please tell me Death Horse didn't come join the fray. What's going on here? This is fine. That wasn't so bad, actually. That raid was pretty chill as far as raids go. Alright. You want to see a raid get burninated? Where's Fox throw when you get him? It would seem the ore that I attempted... I think I'm horrendously desynced is what's going on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sign out for the night. So I'm going to grab some food. I've already got dinner made, actually. It's been a great little live stream. I look forward to doing some more Palworld with you guys, with the crew. But for now, I'm going to be signing out. So have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later.